about January 1966 coup. The so-called Igbo coup. The maliciously called Igbo coup. The British people don't trust Igbos to defend their interests. They know very well that Igbos are uncontrollable. Igbos can be tamed. Igbos will kick them out of Nigeria in few years. So they don't trust Igbos. They signed an agreement with the Fulani to defend their interests and empower them. They created all the necessary structures to make sure that Fulani remains in power. That's what the British did. It was Britain that clearly told Zik, you are not going to be the first leader of Nigeria. They threatened him for prosecution. They said they will jail him if he attempts to take over Nigeria as its first president. Zik was the one who fought Nigeria independence. It was Zik. But what the British people didn't do was not to recruit people in the military and public service without merit. The British didn't do that. In as much that the British people planned to have Fulani rule and control Nigeria for their own interests, they never ever did non-meritorious recruitment. It was because of meritorious recruitment, which requires you, before you enter the military, you must have school cert, Cambridge school cert, Cambridge GCE. You must have it, or higher school cert, for you to go through a commission process into the military, or to senior cadre in police and other law enforcement. And Igbos were dominant. If you make it on merit, you know the Igbos will take 90%. Anytime you introduce merit in anything, Igbos will dominate it. Because they are excellent people. Give it to them. That's the truth. So Igbos were over 60% of senior officers in military, over 60% in police, in public service over 60%. And that was the status how it was. Because recruitment were based on merit. Now, they forced Zik. First of all, the two conditions they gave Zik for independence are: number one, the three regions might agree for independence. They not say they don't want independence. That was why we didn't have independence in 1957. It was Saduana that told the British people, we don't want to be independent. Three, that Zik will never be the president of the new nation. And that Zik must not accept anything called secession inside the Constitution, 1958 Constitution. Some of you will keep on saying Zik was the one Nigerian man. Zik was the person who did not want to execute. It's a lie. In 1946 Constitution, Zik advocated for Igbo to be separated from Nigeria. Zik supported Biafra. It was because of Zik that 4 African nations, 4 recognized Biafra. He called them and told them to recognize Biafra. Anybody telling you that Zik does not want Nigeria to be divided is a liar. For that Zik in 1958 Constitutional Conference said they should not put secession in Nigerian Constitution. Well, because the British mandated him to do that. It was the British that mandated him as a condition for independence. They told him, number one, you're not going to be the leader of the new nation. 2, you're not going to allow secession. If we must give you independence. That was why Zik did that. It was not because Zik wanted Nigeria to be one. It's not true. He has earlier asked for separation in 1946 Constitution. And he supported Biafra. You know that it was Zik that made African nations to recognize Biafra. If he didn't want separation, why did he do that? Now, Zik accepted. That was why he made it say, so long that Nigeria is independent, he doesn't care whether he's the first leader or not. Julius Nyerere, Kwame Nkrumah, Kenyatta, all these people are Zik boys. They helped all these nations to become independent. They were looking up to him to also be the first leader of Nigeria. They were disappointed that Zik was not the first leader. They're very disappointed.
All right, you're welcome back to my channel. I greet all of us that are here on this comment section. You're welcome. So today we are having a program again, like I promised you, that Barrister will be here, and Barrister is here with me. As you can see on the title, USB government is the facts. USB government is the face of Biafran's freedom. Is the face of Biafran freedom in international community. So this statement, this topic is what we are going to go through. So please, if you are here, if you come across this program, please don't forget to like the video and share it to many platforms of your choice. You are going to hear from Barrister on this topic. Like I said, I'm here with Barrister. So we have some people on the comments already, but I don't know if they are here or because this comment happen to be those that have made the comment before we start. So I think I will flash those comments before we start. A flip of 4G. I greet you, Kobo Man. I greet you, all of you here. You actually welcome Amadi Chigozie, also blessed. The political brouhaha. I greet all of you. Godwin, Machibose, Amadi Chigozie, Oliver Ozo, Peters, Frank, I greet you. Ojugo Chuku, I greet you, Ojugo. Ndewo, Mike, Ezala. These are people that made comments so far. B.S. Libon, I see you. Bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. And we have a peace. Peace said, hello, Master Guy. Hello to you. So please keep your comment coming. Barrister is here. Let me give mic to Barrister to greet their friends, so you can start from there. Barrister, welcome. There we go.
Hello, thank you.
There we go, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kai.
Thank you, sir. God bless you for joining us.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Fellow Biafran citizens, I thank you. I extend my regards to each and every one of you. Those of you in the comment section, and those of you that are listening to us from wherever you are. As far as my voice can reach, you are hearing me today, the 29th day of July 2026. And also, I greet those in the studio. Thank you for coming out. Before I go on, let me extend my regards to Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, an illustrious son of Biafra land. I send my greetings to him because in this current dispensation for our struggle to be free, for our avid desire to be free, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu commenced it. So I extend my greetings to him and wish him well, that the good Lord will continue to protect him where he is.
Yes, sir.
I also urge Biafrans, genuine Biafrans, to continue to pray for him because he is made of stellar qualities, according to Julius Caesar. And those of you who read Julius Caesar, Shakespeare's Julius Caesar, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is made of stellar stuff. If not, he would have caved in to the pressure. The pressure is immense. The pressure on him is immense. And that is why most of these charlatans that are accusing him for one thing or the other, because he has refused to cave in. I also would want to equally extend my regards to Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yes, he's actually the good guy. He's the guy that brought the new dimension. He's truly a disciple of Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. A very faithful disciple for that matter. Very, very faithful. Very faithful. he did it without, he was selfless in trying to represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was selfless, and he did his best. It was he who brought the template that Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is implementing. May I therefore give my regards to Her Excellency, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, a very great woman, a great woman. There's this book we read when we were in secondary school, the West African verse. There's a poem there, I think by Senghor, where he was praising the black woman of Africa. Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is indeed a black woman of Africa. It's a great woman, made of standard stuff. You know, that came up at the dying minutes, at the nick of time, at the 11th hour, when those who were men, when they all chickened out, this great woman came up and they redeclared the Republic of Biafra as United States of Biafra on the 29th day of November 2024, without which we wouldn't have been here now. Nobody would have been talking of Biafra. Everybody would have dispersed. The federal government of Nigeria would have pursued every perceived agitator with so much great force that nobody will remain. What more, when the people that are at the helm of our affairs, Chike Doziem and his group were sellouts, everything would have died down. Everything would have actually died down. But I thank God that God, in his infinite wisdom, you know, God is omniscient. The Almighty God is omniscient. He knows everything. Exactly. He knows what will come in 1,000 years. He's omniscient. So he knew that this is what what will happen to Mazi Simon Ekpa, and he brought up this woman. It is also Almighty God that walked in the mind of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to appoint Dr. Ngozi Orebeze as the COS, Chief of Staff, when nothing was at stake. When nothing was at stake, God knew all these things. He foresaw all these things because he is omniscient.
Yes, sir.
Yes, he sees into the future.
Exactly.
Yes, he foresaw it. He did not appoint Ogenkere as the COS. Ogenkere would have messed us up. He did not appoint any other person as a COS. Maybe that person would have you know, gone into the gallery and taken something, and everybody will disperse. So I thank God for that. So Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, continue. The good Lord is with you, and I'm sure the prayer of Biafrans are with you, and I'm sure the angelic hosts, because what we are doing is of God. The Lord God will send his angels to always be around you and guide you and strengthen you. Because I know that there are times when you may want to say, what am I doing? But God will keep on giving you the spirit to go on. So continue, because Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, these are the three musketeers. The three musketeers. You cannot discuss Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without discussing Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. And you cannot discuss Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa without discussing Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. Anybody that mentions Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and mentions Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and comes to Dr. Ngozi Orebeze and remains mute, that person is a saboteur. That person is not true. That person should not be supported. That person, in fact, you shouldn't go to that person at all. Because these are the triangle, the trinity of Biafran struggle. These are the, and I told you, when something has continuously gone to this trinity, it is complete in the spiritual realm. So that is just that. So, fellow Biafrans, the topic which says that USB government is the face of Biafra's freedom in international community, or in international circles. Yes, that is the face of. I came up with this. I came up with this topic after listening to Chuk Survivor and Master Prophet and Ugo and Ugo 247. After listening to them, what they were saying and all those things, I found out that these people are men of little minds, warped minds. They don't know what they are saying. So I have come today to tell Biafrans that at the moment, the critical moment we are in now, we are now on the international stage. We are now on the international scene. Yes. And it is the USB government that is the face of Biafra's freedom in this international stage. And nothing more. So, freedom-loving Biafrans, freedom-seeking Biafrans, you have to look up to USB government. That is what you have to look up to. Look up to them, give them all your support. Every support you can give to the USB government, because that is the face of Biafra's freedom in international circles. No, none other. To be frank and to be honest, that is the face of Biafran struggle. Because the USB government did not spring up just like that. It took processes. It took processes, a very long, very tenuous process from 2012. Yes, that's when it started, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting. That is when this USB government started. So do not think that it's just something that started now. It's something that somebody can get up here, get 2 or 3 or 5 people, get one name, say that they are this group. This other person say they are this group. So Biafrans should not be deceived at all. You shouldn't be deceived. Now, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the founder of IPOB, which means Indigenous Peoples of Biafra. The IPOB Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu founded is that IPOB that bounded themselves, by oath taking. The IPOB, I may call that a movement. Yes, that is the IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu founded. The IPOB where members were, prescribed to take oath. Now, apart from that, there is the other IPOB, which is bigger. And that IPOB means anybody that is born, anybody that is native. Yes, if you are native to Biafra land, whether you are the Igbo speaking, those of them in the hinterland or in the riverine areas, the geographical space called Biafra, the eastern region of Nigeria, the then eastern region of Nigeria. Yes, that is IPOB as well. These people are indigenous. They are native. to Biafra. They are also IPOB. So anytime we are talking about IPOB, you should not lose sight that the more than the 80 million plus members and citizens of Biafra land, they are IPOB. They are indigenous people. They are indigenous people. And some of them may be part of the movement, IPOB movement, while the larger parts are not. And that is the part that USB government is representing today. Like myself, I do not belong to the IPOB movement organization, but I like what they were doing. I like what they were doing. I have my cousins at home that are members of IPOB. So I'm trying to draw the distinction so that our people will understand that there is a broader base of citizens that are Biafrans. They are also IPOB, whether they belong to the IPOB movement founded by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or not. But the IPOB movement that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu founded has metamorphosed as at today into the USB government.
Yeah.
Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not found IPOB to be static. He didn't find IPOB that it will remain IPOB every year, IPOB every decade, IPOB just continuously. No, that was not his intention. His intention was that he's going to use it as a platform to achieve other things. You may want to ask yourself, what is the goal of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? What was his goal when he founded IPOB? When he started broadcasting, what was his goal? Is his goal that from that 2012 to 2026, IPOB will just remain at that same place. It will remain static. It will not moving. No, that was not his goal. His goal was that he was to use it to achieve Biafra, to achieve our freedom. That was his goal, nothing more. So after listening to the three people I mentioned, that we are talking about going back to the roots, I felt that these guys they have their own private agenda, hidden agenda. But people come to Biafrans, they tell you they are looking for Biafra, they drop the name Biafra, or they drop the name Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, or they drop the name Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. But in essence, they are not following them. Because I do not know how you will mention Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, then you stop there. You have to complete it. You have to complete the other arm, which is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. If you are fair, if you are a fair person, if your mind is clear, if you have no axe to grind, or if you have no prejudice. So that was what that outing these three men had. That was what I found out. So that is why.
Barrister, sorry to cut you off, please.
Yes.
I just want to ask you, because in their program, they were saying that every other people are just group other group. He called USB government a group, and he referred USB government as a group that he said people, you can go to your mushroom group. So the question is, between this other, like fallback group and other, which of them is legal? Judging for the fact that there have been declared and every document have been generated.
That is why I started by telling you that I listened to what they were saying, and I find out that their reasoning was warped. They had warped minds, warped reasoning. I found out that they are myopic. I found out that they are what they were saying it out of prejudice. They were not factual, and they were not honest. You see, so it is sheer madness for anybody to refer to USB government as a group. It is not a group. In the first place, USB is a nation. United States of Biafra. It's a nation.
Yeah.
It's a sovereign nation. Yes. It's a state in the international community. It's a state. And being a state, even though it is nascent, it is just coming up, it must have a government. So USB government is legal. It's legal.
Okay,
and that is it's a legal entity. In fact, USB government can sue any other country. USB as a country can sue any other country in the international community. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yes. The USB government can go to the ICC, they can go to the ICJ, they can go to the African courts, they can go to the ECOWAS courts. The ECOWAS courts.
Other group cannot do the same thing.
No, not all these people, all of them, none of them can do that. None of them can do that because they have no local standing. They are because we are now talking legally. At the pedestal, the legal pedestal USB government is now. These other groups, it will take them more than 20 years to come to that that status.
Thank you, Barrister.
So they are illegal groups. And people should. That is why anytime I listen to some of these things, I call you. I try to make out time to come and help to disabuse the minds of our people. Our people should not listen to them. Huh? Okay, if I tell you, Mr. Kai, bring 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, 5 people that come to your platform. Let us form a group. We just give ourselves one group. We can say that we are the totalitarian group. Totalitarian group. Then we become a group. Then if we take that name, totalitarian group, what are we going to achieve with that group? Nothing. That name, we won't achieve anything.
Yeah.
Yes, I told you that the broadcast of Onyendumas and Nnamdi Kanu from 2012, it culminated in USB that was redeclared on 29 November 2024, and by extension, USB government. Yes, because it is a process. It is a process. When Onyendumas Nnamdi Kanu, before his kidnap, I think I listened to one of his videos where he said that he directed that Biafrans should go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Is that not so?
That is it.
Yes. He directed that Biafrans should go and listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa. They should share his videos. They should listen to him. They should share his videos because he is bringing a new dimension. So you should underline that new dimension, and you should ask yourself, what is this new dimension that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was going to bring? What is this new dimension? It is the template that has brought us to where we are today. Because, you know, to be frank with you, it was Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, that actually brought the templates. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did even as important as it is, by rousing the consciousness of our people, by making our people to rally around, he was doing it that along the line, some other person will come out and perhaps give us specific steps to follow towards to realize our freedom. And that was what Prime Minister Simon Ekpa did. And that was the new dimension. That was the new dimension. Because when you are talking about self-determination, the other day I tried to define self-determination as the collective interest of a group of people. Yes. Collective interest to desire to change their political status in order that they will pursue their economic, social, and cultural interest. Yes. That is what self-determination is. Even when you come to America's Declaration of Independence, only 56 people declared America's independence. They said that every man, that God, the Creator, created everybody equally. And that by creation, everybody has an inalienable right to life, to liberty, and pursuit of happiness, which is true. This inalienable right is in Nigeria's constitution under Chapter 4, where they were listed, starting with the right to life, right to freedom of movement, expression, freedom of association, freedom of religion, the right to own property, to own property anywhere in the country and to work anywhere in the country, which was what the Igbos exploited by going to Lagos, going to other parts of Nigeria, and being people that are egalitarian in nature, people that are highly industrious, enterprising. They were able to make things happen in those places. They were able to build up those places, which is the reason why the Igbos, there's so much envy. There's so much envy against the Igbos in Nigeria. Not those things, all the property you have in Lagos, in Abuja, they are personal, solid personal achievements of Igbos. They were got by true solid personal achievements. Government did not give them any contract. So it was because of that provision in the constitution that everybody can live anywhere in the country. And actually, if Nigeria were to be an ideal society, it would have been nice. But look at what Nigeria has turned out to be now. Look at what Nigeria has turned out. A very dangerous place. The worst place for Christians to live in. The worst place for Christians to live in. So what I am trying to say, yes.
I'm going to take you back to what True Survivor said.
Yes.
Because in that program, he was busy emphasizing that emphasized more on the issue of what the IPOB is like an obi. That is our inheritance or our foundation where we all started. That the current customers have to go back. That even if you market or trade your land, you can also do the same thing with your Anobi. That is like
yes. I know what you're saying, Anobi.
Anobi.
Yeah.
So
yes.
In this movement, do we have something like that? Like, because I feel like movement like this should be dynamic in nature. So do you think that his own argument is, do you think it is necessary that people should start seeing IPOB as do or die affair?
That is what we are trying to say, because the True Survival and all of them that came for that program, they are suffering from fixation. They are suffering from fixation already. Their mind have been fixed. They have this fixation that why must that everybody is IPOB, because they are doing this in out of crass ignorance of what IPOB is. You know, they fail to understand that IPOB as a movement should be dynamic, and that the Oyendu himself, who founded IPOB, conceived this in mind, that IPOB should be dynamic it should be a vehicle. A moving vehicle that will continue to move until Biafra is realized, not a vehicle that will be stationary. So his reference to Alobi, or whatever he calls it, is not true, because if you are talking about Alobi, IPOB is not the only movement it's not the founding movement that came out to look for Biafra's independence. What about Mosop?
Yeah, someone actually asked him that.
Yes. What about Mosop? Mosop is the first organized movement. Mosop means a movement for the actualization of the sovereign state of Biafra. Yes, that is the first organized body. That in fact, Owazulike, don't mind that Owazulike, maybe I don't know what happened to him, but he did a lot to, because after the Civil War and the war ended in 1970, the Igbos were scared stiff. Igbos were scared stiff even to mention Biafra. Nobody was bold enough to mention Biafra on your lips. I'm telling you. Look at the Igbos in Rivers State.
Yes.
The Ikweres. They changed their names. Eh? They changed their name. Look at Rumo Obasi. That Rumo Obasi is not Rumo Obasi. It is Umu Obasi. It is Umu Obasi. Before the Civil War, all those rumor you have in Rivers State, they are all they were all Umu Obasi, and other names.
But
today, they are fixed R. They prefixed R before all those things, because they were scared that Nigeria came out to destroy Igbos. So in order to survive, that was why they did those things. You just think of rumor, all those names, Umola, but now it is Rumola, Umumase. It's now Rumumase. Just think, there are so many of them. There are so many rumors in Port Harcourt, in River State. All those things are Igbo settlements. Igbo settlements after independence. You see?
Okay.
So if the IPOB is funded by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but that is not, it is not the first, IPOB is not the first organized group that came out to ask for Biafra's freedom. What about Dim Chukwemeka Ojukwu, that did the first redeclaration? Will you say that the declaration of 29th November 2024 is the first? It's not the first. That is why we are talking about, we are saying redeclaration, because Biafra had been declared before, and Biafra has existed for about 3 years before they used war of attrition and genocidal war to bring it to an end. So that is argument does not arise at all. So what they want is because these Chuk survivor who go through first, all of them were in USB. Maybe they were thinking that they didn't know. They should know that when we are advancing and when we are moving on, that everything has to change. Everything has to change. For instance, now you enter a secondary school with a particular certificate. As you go higher in your academic pursuits, you keep on improving your certificates. So it is not because you've entered there first, you want to remain there, even when you know that this level you are not qualified to be in that level. That is what happened. That is what happened. They want to occupy positions in the information ministry, but they are not qualified. They are not properly qualified, because we are now in a government. Our nation has been redeclared, and we need capable hands to push this democracy forward, to push this nation forward. We need capable hands. So that is, in fact, it was also during that interview that outing that I found out that even Master Prophet, his criticisms of Mazi Simon Ekpa Prime Minister was because they felt that IPOB was a personal something, a family something. Because it appears he married into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family. So he felt that Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa was trying to outstage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they didn't like it because they felt that it is a family something. It is not. IPOB is not a family something. It does not belong to anybody. IPOB is a vehicle which brought all the Biafrans together, and a vehicle with which Biafrans are looking to be emancipated politically.
Yeah.
Yes. So that is that. You see? So anybody that comes to tell you that you go back to the root, Alobi, the person does not know what he's saying. Because even Onyendumazen Nnamdi Kanu, if Onyendumazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out today and finds that IPOB is still at that same level where he left it, he will not be happy. He will not be happy. Because you don't expect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out today and start going to broadcast. So these people they do not know what they are saying. Society is dynamic. So also anything that is in society, any society that is not dynamic, that society will atrophy. The society will atrophy. The society will die out. So the IPOB, for it to be relevant, it has to be dynamic. And that was why Onyendumazen Nnamdi Kanu told Simon Ekpa to go on with that struggle. You remember that he asked that Mazi Simon Ekpa broadcast at IPOB Radio Biafra. You remember? Hello?
Yes, I remember. Sorry,
Yes.
Someone just called me. I have to
Yes.
end the call.
He asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa be given a slot.
Yes.
Be given a slot to broadcast at Radio Biafra. Yes. Why did he do that? Why did he do that? He did it because he knew that it was Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa that will ably take up the baton to move the struggle forward in his absence. He knew that.
But even before he was arrested, before he was kidnapped,
yes,
Master Prophet in one of his videos exposed something that it was because of him, Master Prophet, that Master Khan did not make PM his deputy.
Okay.
That after Uchemefo saga, you know what Uchemefo?
Yes, I remember him. Yes.
Yes. So Master Khan wanted to make PM Simon Ekpa his deputy.
Yes.
Then Master Prophet told him no, that he should just be careful. Let that office be dissolved because of what Uchemefo did. So you see, but today you can then see how they have criticized PM and they're not coming back to appreciate him. So such is life. I continue, Barrister. I understand what you're saying.
Yes. So that will tell you that they did not get the vision of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They didn't get his vision they didn't get his vision. They thought it was maybe they remain as career agitators. They where they will keep on, demonstrating. All those things they are nothing. All those things are peripheral. They do not go to the substance of what we are asking for, or what we are looking for. Yes. You see, those things are not. They are just on the sidelines. what we call in law obiter dictum. You see, those things are not the ratio. The ratio is what Simon Ekpa did. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa did. When he came in, they called it autopilot. From autopilot, he founded Briggy, and that was when the journey started. When Briggy was founded, that was when the journey started, because it was under that Briggy platform, Biafra Republic government in exile, a government that is in exile, that we use, that we used to do self-referendum. We used it to carry out a self-referendum, to organize it and execute it. It was under that Briggy. And it was that Briggy where you had ministers, cabinet ministers, such as like the finance minister, Ogenkere. He was a finance minister in that Briggy. And before that registration of Briggy, Ogenkere was an agent, a resident agent. You see, an agent takes instruction from the principal. Huh? And Dr. Ngozo Rabeze was the chief of staff. So all those ministers under that Briggy, they were all under Dr. Ngozo Rabeze.
Yes.
Yes, they were all under. In fact, if you are somebody that has integrity, integrity means that you are honest in everything that you do. It means that you must always say the truth in everything that you do.
Follow the due process.
Yes, and you follow due process. The due process of Briggy is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa.
Yes,
COS, Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, and any other listen in that rank. But they just they didn't understand. So they felt that it is something you do by force. And they look at you see, I don't think they understood what freedom is all about. No, somebody like Ogenkere, that is what I call a misfit. Ogenkere is a misfit. Those of us that did geography, there's what you call a misfit in geography. A branch of a river that wants to be a stream, but along the line, the water dried up. It is called a misfit in physical geography. So Ogenkere is a misfit. He has no education. He has nothing to persuade him to want to be what is claiming to be, or what he has assumed himself to be. Huh? When you people that are looking for freedom of a nation must be people that are sufficiently exposed, people that are sufficiently educated, people that can compete with other people from other international community. Yes, in the international community. No, people that can hold their ground in any international gathering or any international circle. It's not the freedom fighting is not just going to dressing in suits. You go and shake hands. You take pictures, shake hands somewhere, and come back. It is not. It is not hard to do freedom fighting at all. So USB government is the only face of Biafra in the international circles. Is the face for if we truly want to consolidate this freedom. If our people want truly to consolidate this freedom, because we have gotten the freedom, we have redeclared, and by that singular act of redeclaration and the papers generated, we are a political.
Before you go on, when you say consolidate it, I want you to emphasize on that. But what does it mean, like in a layman language, to consolidate it? Because that's the key point. People don't understand that we need to consolidate that freedom. We need to make it. So, what is that?
Now, listen. By consolidation, what in the layman's parlance, to hold our ground, we should hold our ground. We should remain strong on the ground. We should defend this mandate. We should hold this mandate very close to our chest. We should hold this mandate and defend it and not allow it slip through our fingers. This freedom that we have gotten now. Because the reason, our people don't know that the singular reason why Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was arrested was to prevent him, from declaration. Yes. If our people understand this fact, if they understand this fact, if this fact is very glaring in their minds, that's the reason why Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was arrested, was to prevent him from redeclaration. That was just that. So if Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has not embarked on that road of the declaration, nothing would have happened to him till today, till tomorrow. Are you getting what I'm telling you?
Very, very well.
Yes. If Prime Minister Simon Ekpa had not embarked on that road of declaration, the federal government will be watching him. They'll be watching him and laughing. But because they have been advised that they shouldn't allow this young man redeclare this nation. Because if this young man redeclares this nation, they are in trouble. That was why they did everything they could to arrest him. They went and they brought out Bianca. Oh no.
Yeah.
Bianca Ojukwu. They went and brought her out. And she went to Finland, telling them that her husband said that if he had known, he wouldn't have fought for Biafra and all those things. That was why they brought her out, because they were looking for the person that is most formidable to help them arrest Simon Ekpa, because they knew the political significance of the declaration under international law. Yes. They knew the meaning of redeclaration under international law. The federal government have people that are advise her, both within that zoo and beyond the zoo. They will tell him, look at what this young guy is doing. Don't allow him redeclare. So they did everything. They promised Finland heaven on earth. And that was why Finland capitulated and arrested Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. But God was on our side and raised Dr. Ngozi to continue and declared it. So what I mean by consolidation is that we should defend this redeclared nation. This redeclared nation, we should defend and stand on it with every strength we have. And this redeclared nation, what is the face of this redeclared nation? It is this government, USB government. Is the face of
you made mention of Finland.
Yes.
Finland, the Nigerian government used them and do what they did using the Bianca.
Yes, Bianca.
Now, what is different between Finland, Bianca, and former brigade ministers that started agitating that Biafra had been redeclared? Like they joined hand, they voted for self-referendum. They were there when Biafra planned on how to declare it. Then after declaration, they started their action after the declaration. What is different between them, Bianca and Finland?
Bianca, that is between Bianca and our own people that those in the
give me the stats.
Okay, they are the same. They are the same. You see, what happened was that while Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was focused for Biafra's redeclaration. Yes, the federal government was equally making frantic efforts here and there to see how to infiltrate the rank of Briggy. Are you getting me? Yes.
Yeah.
They were making plans to infiltrate the surreptitious moves. Surreptitiously, they were making plans to infiltrate the ranks of Briggy. No? Okay. By espionage, sending people, and gradually they got some people they got some people in that brigade before the declaration. And that was the people that were, because those people must have been, they were telling the federal government that they will scuttle it, they will scuttle it, they will scuttle it. You know, there were some discussions with them, even though subterranean discussions, on how to scuttle that this thing. If not, in fact, I'm telling you, if we had declared on second, we wouldn't have declared on second. Everything would have been scuttled. Everything would have been turned into a fight for all. A fight chaos. For all. So a chaotic. Then the police will step in, and some people will be arrested, and other people will run away.
So what is your advice to Biafrans that see Bianco no today and Finland and people who betrayed them, but they are contented with what ex-brigade ministers who are fighting against Biafran declared, and they are still taking instruction from them? I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yes, that is those people that maybe because Bianca Ono is not in brigade, or Bianca Ono is not fighting for freedom. There's a way they see her as a clear enemy. But these ones that are here are even worse than Bianca.
That was why I asked you what is different between them.
There's no difference. These ones that are here, these ones that are going about forming brigade here, they are worse than Bianca, because they are internal saboteurs. They are internal enemies. Huh? Yes.
They have trust of Biafrans on them, and they are using that trust, so why sabotaging?
These ones that they go to Ohio, they go and register one, they call it brigade here. They are more dangerous than Bianca, because some Biafrans, Biafrans who are not well informed may still see them as people who are fighting for freedom.
As a minister.
Yes, they may see them as that, because they were all once in USB cabinet. Before they started.
What is your advice to those Biafrans that could not separate or differentiate Bianco No and USB and ex-brigade ministers that are fighting USB declared? Because there are three different group of people. There are three different things. Bianco No and Nigerian government and Finland and those ex-brigade ministers are the same.
Yes.
Then USB government are different. Then USB citizens who are neither here or nor there. Because some of us, like me now, I'm not in the government. I'm an ordinary average citizen of Biafra by birth. Okay, so that I managed to separate this, to understand what they're doing and know who is who, does not mean that every other Biafrans will know the same thing. So I'm still seeing Imam Madabo Oginkere as the right man to listen to, without knowing that Imam Madabo and Bianco No and Finland, who tried all they could to make sure that Biafra is not being redeclared. So with that,
now listen. Yes, Mr. Kai. Yes. Okay. I know what you are saying. Now, Imam Madabu, Ogenkere, Finland, Bianco No, and then the federal government in Nigeria, they're all the same, they're the same. Why Bianca, Finland, and Nigerian government, they came together to arrest Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, in order to stop a redeclaration. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
Yes. Ogenkere and Imam Madabu and any other people that are not with USB, Nigerian government is also using them to stop our consolidation. To stop our consolidation. Because the aim of Finland, Bianca, and the Nigerian government is to stop redeclaration. But they have failed because we have redeclared. So these other people that are now causing problem here and there, Ogenkere, Imam Madabu, all these other people, CRC, DGC, whatever name they are calling them, they are using them to stop our consolidation. That is why Biafrans should not follow anybody that is not with USB. It's their enemy. That is what Biafrans should know. Genuine Biafrans should identify all these numerous groups. Any of them that is not with USB is your enemy. They are trying to make us weak so that we cannot consolidate. That is why Biafrans should guard your loins and make sure that you support USB so that we consolidate this freedom we have gotten. You know that Ojukwu got our freedom. I think you know that Ojukwu got our freedom.
Yeah, he did.
You know that? But it was not sustained. It was not consolidated. It was not consolidated. After 3 years, we did not consolidate it. That is we are in that same stage now. We are in that stage now. So if all Biafrans you should wake up, open your eyes, Biafrans, fellow Biafrans, open your eyes. We have gotten our freedom. We should work hard with the USB government to consolidate this freedom that we have gotten. And how do we consolidate it? By supporting the government so that the government can put up certain structures in place. Yes, we can both internationally, in the foreign affairs, diplomatic fronts, diplomatic fence mending, diplomatic, furrows. We can make furrows into diplomatic circles in the international community. That is, we can do things so that people, the international world, international community, we say, yes, these people are really serious. They are serious and they are moving in spite of all distractions. We need money to fully perfect our currency, our driver's license, and our passports, and to consolidate these missions we have. These are foreign missions we have in different countries of the world, and to equally follow up all the places, all the governments we have sent the declaratory documents. These legal documents we generated after the declaration. All these things they are all the processes of consolidation. They are all the processes of consolidation, and which is a very difficult process. That is why we should give attention. Now, let me take these groups one after the other. Okay. So that Biafrans can understand more. Let us say AVID. AVID means American Veterans of Igbo descent. Veterans are people that that served in America's military, whichever way, whether Navy, whether the Army, or whether the Air Force, and they have retired. They are no longer in active service, and so from there you can place their age. No, their ages will be maybe from 60, 65, 70, and beyond. So they don't have much to offer. If they want to be true to themselves, what they should be doing is to speak to the authorities in the United States to support USB. That is what they should be doing. But I don't think they are doing that now. What they are doing is talking about a better Nigeria. And how can you have a better Nigeria in a country that has no true constitution, in a country where the constitution is skewed in favor of Islam, in a country where the constitution allows for Sharia, in a constitution that in the near future, if you remain in that country, they will Islamize you. They will wipe away your culture and will Islamize you. Because the more we remain in Nigeria, the more we provide the cover, the veneer for them to be coming in, to be gradually, surreptitiously coming in under the cover of darkness, under the cover of freedom of movement, under the cover of one Nigeria. They will be coming in. They will be sipping in like water, like they'll be sipping in until they cover everywhere with their agenda. You know, some people still do not know that these people have an agenda. They still do not know. People, some of them still do not know, including Avid. Avid do not know. Now, let us say if P2B succeeds in being president, what do you think P2B will achieve? What will he achieve? Can P2B amend the constitution? No. Nigeria's constitution is a rigid constitution because it is a written constitution, and all written constitutions are rigid. Yes, all written constitutions are rigid. You cannot amend a written constitution just by the wave of the hand. It has to pass through certain processes, starting from the National Assembly. Yes, and when something is presented before the floor of the National Assembly, it has to go into voting. More often than not, they use voice vote. They use voice vote. Even if they don't use voice vote and do it by counting, by raising up your hands, we will not, with that thing that you are presenting that will be in our favor, it will fail. That is what our people don't know, because with our numerical strength in the National Assembly is not much. It's not much. Our numerical strength is not much. Okay, now let us say the southeastern states. Southeast has how many states? Southeast, we have only 5 states, which they they gave us 5 states. These 5 states, how many senators? It is 15. It is 15. Northeast has 6 states. 3 times 8. Is it not 18? Northwest has 7 states. 3 times 7. Is it not 21? So how are we going to challenge them? Okay, you come to North Central. They have 6 states equally. Okay, do you think North Central will support us? Okay, let us say half of them will support us. The other half will still go to support the North. Or what about the Southwest 6 states? Will they support us? They will not. That 18 votes will go for the North. They will not, because they don't want us to leave Nigeria. If you come to the South, some of them will vote for us, and some will still vote for the North or for Nigeria. So how are we going to succeed there? So these are things that people do not know. And the speaker of the president of the Senate is not, may not come from will not come from the Southeast, because he represents from the Southeast. The president of the Senate will not be from the Southeast, you know. And the speaker of the House of Representatives, the Green Chambers, will not be from the Southeast. So how can you pass a bill that will influence the legislation that will affect our people positively? It is not possible at all. You see, I've said it the often time that the 1999 Constitution, as amended, as variously amended, is a decree 24 by Abdul Salami Abubakar. It favors the Fulanis. It favors Islam. It favors Sharia. It does not favor Christianity.
And it protects their religion.
It protects their religion so much. There's no mention of Christianity in that distance, in that constitution. Now, as at now, most of our people do not know that about 12 states in the north are practicing Sharia. And you know what Sharia is? So P2B will not achieve anything He will only stay there 4 years and come out. And already he signed an undertaking. He signed an agreement with Kwakwanso and the North that he's going to be for 4 years only. So he is so desperate to be president that he said he wants to be 4 years. Well, so what can he achieve under 4 years? And when it goes back to the North, they will have 8 years. They will have 8 years. They will say the North, the South has taken 8 years. The South that has taken 8 years, is it not Tinubu? Is Tinubu's administration affecting the Igbos? Are we gaining from Tinubu's administration?
Only the negative one.
So these are things that people should know. So Avid, that is what Avid should be talking. We can consolidate. We need finances. We need connections to consolidate. That is what we are saying. And that is why I say that I keep on saying as a fact, as an axiom, that USB government is the face of Biafra's freedom in international community, in the international circles. Without USB government, Biafra is not known in the international community. Or is it Ogenkere? Ogenkere is running an illegal briggy. That briggy of Ogenkere is fake. It is counterfeit. Ogenkere cannot stand anywhere in the international community to talk because his foundation is faulty. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes. Ogenkere's foundation is very, very faulty. His briggy is fake. It's a product of forgery. It's a criminal act. That time will come. Ogenkere must be tried. He must be tried. That is why we have to be strong and consolidate. What goes for Ogenkere equally goes for Imam Madabo, because it was Imam Madabo that started it all by raising a memo with Vam Vam Vam. This pastor they call Vam Vam Vam, that calls himself Pastor Vam Vam Vam, Ajere, Rafa Ajere. So what goes for Ogenkere goes for Imam Madabu, goes for Rafa Ajere, CRC, a defunct committee, a committee that was dissolved. When a committee is dissolved, the committee ceases to exist. But because of what they have evil intention, they still came up and said they are CRC, they are briggy, they are this, they are that, and they raised the rumor and they raised up this man called Ogenkere, who is now causing nuisance here and there. So they are all illegal platforms. Yeah. The international community will not see them. They will not see them because they know that. Do you think they don't know the international community knows that all these platforms are illegal? They all know. They all know that all these platforms are the fingers of the Nigerian government. They are representing Nigerian government. You see, both Professor Chioma Okoma, I think she was in the cabinet. She was at the declaration. How can you blow hot and cold at the same time? Nobody blows hot and cold at the same time. All of you were at the declaration. And after the declaration, you now came back and made a volte face. You somersaulted. You made a somersault. They somersaulted. Made a volte face. All of them. It is terrible.
Very, very bad.
All these groups, all of them, with no exception, none of them can represent us internationally.
They don't have what it takes.
Yes, if Biafrans, freedom-loving Biafrans, if you want your freedom, support USB government to consolidate our freedom, because we have gotten our freedom. This is not the first time we've gotten freedom. We got it in 1967 to 1970, but we did not consolidate. If we had consolidated that one Ojukwu got, we would have been free by now. So another opportunity has presented itself. We should not allow this opportunity to slip through our fingers. So whether they talk of 100 men, don't listen to them, because Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when he was with us, he was talking of 100 men. All these people that are talking of 100 men now, why didn't they come out that time? Why didn't they come out? Why didn't they show up? It was only Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that showed up in 50 men. Eh? All these other people, Kanu Ntakanu, Ogenkere, all of them, Imam Madabu, all of them, nobody showed up. They didn't show up. So now that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is incarcerated, now that he is incommunicado, sort of, yes, now that his freedom has been highly restricted, that is when he is making, you're talking about 100 men. Is it not a fallacy? It's falsehood. So Biafran should not believe those. This thing are people who are looking for their own private aggrandizement, their own self-aggrandizement. They want to feather their nets with money. You contribute money for them, they share it. They share it.
Among themselves.
Yes, they share it amongst themselves. So the Biafran should not listen to them. Whether they call themselves, that one they call something for self-determination or so. All of them are, none of them is going to give Biafrans anything. So Biafrans should, you must shine your eyes. You must be alert mentally. You must be alert mentally and know that all these groups, any group, or this, whether they are unshakable circle, I don't know the one that call themselves something unshakable circles. All of them are, they are just fake groups. They are fake groups. They are not honest. They all lack integrity because they are not for your best interest. So what I'm saying is that our people must do everything to support USB. Biafran should not forget that it is, of all these groups, it is only USB government that satisfies the criteria laid down by the Montevideo Convention. Yes, the criteria of a defined territory, the criteria of a permanent population, the criteria of a government. None of this group is a government. None of them qualifies as a government. A government is a body that can enter into that can sign agreements. Yes, that has the capacity to enter into legal relationships with other governments of the world. So what Ogenkere, can he enter into any? Ogenkere has no capacity. He has no capacity. The other time I came out, I explained what capacity means in law. Ogenkere has no capacity. Imam Madabu has no capacity. All these PUC, whatever, they have no capacity. PRC has no capacity. BGC has no capacity. All these groups, none of them has capacity. Yeah, because they cannot enter into any legal relations with any country. They cannot enter into any bilateral agreement with any country. The only government that can do that is USB government. Why? Because USB is a country. USB is a nation. USB passed self-referendum. We had self-referendum where more than 50 million people voted. It means a lot. In law, there's what we call the social contract. I don't know whether you have heard about it, Biafrans. Social contract. In law, what it means is that nobody has the right to govern you. Nobody has the right to represent you unless you give him that right. And that right is only given by election. That is why countries do election. That is why you do election. You do election in different countries. That is why you do election. It is to perfect that doctrine of social contract. Nobody has the power to govern you except you give him that power. And that power is given during election. It is called social contract. So the power Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is exercising now was given through that self-referendum. Yes, because Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, did not elect himself. The people elected him to make him Prime Minister. So they gave him power. They gave Prime Minister power by election, by social contract to be Prime Minister. And he conducted self-referendum. They told him under that self-referendum, go and declare Biafra for us. Go and redeclare Biafra for us. We want to leave Nigeria. We want to exit Nigeria. And that was what he was doing. When Nigeria saw that that was what this young man was doing, they fought tooth and nail to arrest him, so that they will stop him midway. But God was very kind to us and raised Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, who completed it. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze only completed what Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was doing.
Okay.
Huh? That is what she did. So all this, in fact, anybody that is working against Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is a devil. It's a devil. It's evil. Because they don't mean good. They don't mean well for us. For us, for myself, for my children, my generations, and your own generations and your own children. For our race, collective interest, which is what we call self-determination. Collective interest of a group of people for political status, to pursue their economic goals, their social goals, and their cultural goals. Biafrans, can you answer me this question? What was the goal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Onyendu when he started broadcasting? What was his goal? What was his objective? Your goal, somebody's goal is what you intend to achieve in the end. What you intend to achieve in the end. That is what is your goal. That is what is your objective. If you start digging foundation to construct a building, somebody can come there and ask you, what are you building? You say you want to build a hostel. You want to build a hostel? You say yes. Why? You say because there's a university here, there's a university here, there is higher institution. I want so that after building it, some students can come and rent the rooms or the apartments, and that is your goal. That is your goal. So what is the goal of Nnamdi Kanu when he started broadcasting? His goal was to achieve Biafra. Nothing more, nothing less. And now that Biafra has been achieved, yet some people are telling you IPOB, IPOB. IPOB has moved on. IPOB cannot remain static. IPOB has moved on. IPOB has transmuted into USB government. So that is just the truth. Because after self-referendum, we moved on the journey for redeclaration. Remember the plan for the exercise of self-referendum. The journey of self-referendum took us almost 1 year. Almost 1 year. February to November. Is it not 1 year? Yes. What we were doing that time was to make people to vote. And what was the political question? What was the question in that? Is it not, do you want to exit? Where do you want to exit? USB. Was Dr. Ngozi Orabueze the person that gave us this name? It was given by the Briggy cabinet. Many other names were mentioned. But in the end, they chose the USB. Mr. Kai, I think you can still find that video where the cabinet met and many names were mentioned. And in the end, the USB was chosen as the name that we are going to Yes, answer. Yes. So what is their problem? What is their problem? These people are very foolish people. Very foolish people, honestly. Huh? Very, very foolish people, to be frank. They are very foolish. I must call them very foolish people. They don't know their left from their right. You are talking about IPOB. So IPOB will remain where just remain there. Remain there. Huh? IPOB. You don't know that IPOB is a vehicle for our freedom, and it has moved on. It keeps on changing, keeps on moving, keeps on advancing until finally it has come to the bus stop. The last bus stop is USB, and you know the processes. So these other groups are just like mushroom. You know mushroom. You know arrow. Yes. If you go inside the bush, you can go today, you will not see anything. If you go the next morning, you see that you have a lot of mushroom. So these other groups are mushrooms. They are illegal groups. They are inconsequential. They are inconsequential. They are infinitesimal. People should not listen, go to them. Or is it Adocho? Ada, the one in France. These are the people that will give you Biafra. Huh? She goes to Biafra Unite, and the other one that called Remigius, whatever, they meet and give themselves one name. They say they want to give you Biafra. And you go and listen to them. You go and waste your precious time. The time you will use to go and listen to USB government, find out what they are doing and support them. You need to go and listen to Adadi Oramma. What will you gain from Adadi Oramma? What will you gain from Biafra Unite? Faceless, a faceless person. What will you gain? What will you gain from him? He does not even know the meaning of charter. Doesn't know the meaning of charter. Huh? You know, Nigeria was a company, Royal Niger Company, that has a charter to trade. A charter. See, a charter. When you come to a country, don't talk about charter. You talk about constitution. Don't talk about charter. You say you are reading charter to deceive our people. You don't talk about charter. You're a mad person to talk about charter in a country. Eh? Biafra Unite, tell me one country that is ruled by charter. The whole wide world. Tell me one country that is ruled by charter. If you tell me one country that is ruled by charter, I will stop coming out here to broadcast or to talk to Biafrans. I will stop coming here. Biafra Unite, I'm talking to you. Tell me one country that is ruled by charter in the whole wide world. Whether it is in Europe, whether it is in Asia, whether it is in North America, and Antarctica, or in Africa. All the continents of the world. Tell me one country where they use charter. And okay, tell me where they use bylaw. You do all these things to deceive our people. To deceive our people, you know, innocent people. So maybe some of our people are not. They are just innocent people, youths, young youths. Some of them are still in the secondary school. Some of them are artisans, but they want freedom because they know that they have no future. They have no future in Nigeria. These are the people that you should think about, and our children, the upcoming ones who have no future in Nigeria. The more we remain in Nigeria, the more they will continue to emasculate us through the conspiracy of the Yorubas and the Fulanis. They will continue to emasculate us. They will continue to gang up against us. Look at the second Niger bridge. Second Niger bridge. Good luck, Jonathan. Had a very marvelous plan for second Niger bridge. It was planned that ships will be going under it. Yes, vessels will be going under it. But when Buhari came in, Buhari changed the plan and brought it down. They redrew the structure, the plan. They brought it down so that no vessel can pass under it. that is the country you want to remain in. That is the country you want to remain in. Are you not a fool? You want to remain in this type of country? A country that is a member of OIC, Organization of Islamic Cooperation, that has its headquarters in Jeddah in Saudi Arabia. Babangida took Nigeria into OIC. And Ebitu Kiwe, Commodore Ebitu Kiwe, an Igbo man, I think from Abia State, either Itukwato or so. He was number 2 man to Babangida in that 1986. And I don't know where she went. And they were asking him, I think journalists were asking him how Nigeria now became a member of OIC. Commodore Ebitu Kiwe said that it was not discussed in the Supreme Military Council or the Africa. I think that time Armed Forces Revolutionary Council, it was not discussed there. That was all what he said. The next day they removed him and brought in Augustus Aikomo. Yes, he was removed. Yes.
But do you mind if I drop a link for those Biafrans that would like to ask questions?
Yes. The more they ask questions, the more I have more to say.
Okay.
Yes.
So please, my people, the link is here. You know how we do it. So the link is here if you want to ask Barrister anything or you want to get involved in the program.
Are you not agitated that Commodore Ebitu Kiwe said that this membership of Nigeria to OIC was not discussed at the Armed Forces Revolution Council? Yes. Are you not because of that he was removed and brought in Augustus Aikomo? So as of today, Nigeria is a member of OIC and Nigeria pays her dues. Nigeria pays her dues to OIC. Nigeria pays so much money to OIC every year. And this money comes from principally from the eastern region, former eastern region of Nigeria. That is the southeast and the so-called south.
But is that somebody is asking a question? Oladipo. He said that Ogenkere is trying to, let me read it the way he put it. Nkere wanted to redeclare and ratification of Republic of Biafra at Capitol Hill, Washington D.C. Please, I want to ask from the lawyer, what is the negative effect or positive effect of it?
It has no positive effect. Ogenkere has no locus to redeclare whatever he says he wants to redeclare. Ogenkere is a saboteur. Ogenkere is working for the Nigerian government. That is what he's doing. At least by this time, everybody has known. It is now very, very clear to all and sundry that Ogenkere is not for Biafran freedom.
Yeah.
Ogenkere took part in the self-referendum. He voted. Would ask him, what did he vote? Did he vote Republic of Biafra? Or did he vote USB? In that self-referendum, is there any place they wrote Republic of Biafra? So Ogenkere is just out to destroy what we are doing, but he has failed. He has failed.
Only for him to mention declaration and ratification. Only for him to mention that and jump self-referendum simply means that he's not anything.
No, Ogenkere. Even Biafran should stop his panel or whatever his platform. They should not allow him to rest. Ogenkere is not for you. Ogenkere is one of your greatest enemies, the enemies of the Biafran people. It was Ogenkere and Success Nweke and Vam that told the BLA, the then BLA, not to work again, not to lay down their arms. And anybody that is following Ogenkere In fact, you should go and examine his head.
Yeah.
Anybody that is following Ogenkere, from all this things Ogenkere is doing, you are still following Ogenkere. It means that you hate yourself. You don't love your family. You don't love your children. You don't love your posterity. If you are following Ogenkere, you have to share this video. Let it go viral. Let our people be liberated from the shackles of ignorance. Huh?
Very, very important.
Ogenkere was at Lati. Was he not the one that was singing Ogechi, Ogechi, Kamogechi? Was he not the one that was singing that song?
Okay.
On what platform? On what platform was he singing that song? Was it his own platform, or was it the platform that USB government organized? That platform was organized by Brigi, where he was just the finance the finance minister of finance. Yes, he was there. He was there. So Ogenkere is I don't know what word to use for Ogenkere. I don't know what word to use. He's just a saboteur. He's a traitor of the highest order, the highest magnitude. He's a traitor. And what he's doing is treasonable, because he has removed. He has removed Prime Minister Simon Ekpa from being the president of Brigi and put his name as president, and now he says his vice is Prime Minister. See, all of them that are supporting Ogenkere, both Imam Madabu, all of them that made him ATM, and they propped him up, and he's now doing whatever he's doing now. All of them are guilty. They are parties to the offense of what Ogenkere is doing, parties to the treason, to traitorship and the saboteur, and the forgery and uttering which Ogenkere is doing today. All of them are parties to it. Because under criminal law, it's not the person who did that. Anybody, if somebody wants to steal at number 10 Okaga Street, and somebody went and stood on the way and told him that the road is clear, he should enter, or somebody brought a ladder and he climbed the ladder. All of them that did that, they're all guilty of that offense of stealing. So the same thing with Ogenkere and the Imam Madabu and all of them that are supporting Ogenkere. All of you are guilty. When the time comes, you will all be brought out one by one, and the long arms of the Biafran law will catch up with all of you. Continue doing what you are doing.
But I don't know if this Oladipo is Oladipo. I don't know if you are a Biafran or Dudua person, but whichever way. You ask another question, but this your question makes me feel like you don't understand what is going on. You said many Biafrans is now going to Capitol Hill. Many have been telling congressmen that's different.
Forget about that man. He's not. Forget about that.
Just hear what he said. He said, congressmen by telling them different things. This will confuse the congress members. Who exactly is leading this movement? This is your question.
Mazekai, don't mind that Ladipo or Ogenkere fan. Don't mind him. Forget him.
Okay, he's Ogenkere, yeah, right?
Forget him. We both are apart from Kelena TV and Biafra Exodus. Forget that criminal.
Okay.
Yeah, you should know that he's a Yoruba guy. You should know. Now listen. You don't redeclare. You don't redeclare a country 2 times. You don't do that. So these people are the arch enemies of Biafran people. Ogenkere was at Lati when we declared USB. Ogenkere took part in the self-referendum. Ogenkere has the ID card of USB. So Ogenkere is working for the Nigerian government.
Let me help you on that.
Whatever
question.
Ogenkere is doing now is what is just right. He's just acting the script of the Nigerian government.
But
So
I have,
even the international community knows who is who. The international community knows who is actually for the Biafran people. They know that it is the USB. After all, in the next a couple of months, we shall do a second year anniversary of USB redeclaration. So what is he talking about? So all of them, both Imam Madabo, all this confusion, Imam Madabo and the Pastor Vam, they are the ones that caused it, and this Sonia Abarawa. Sonia Abarawa is a green snake in a green grass.
Very well. We have Triple M and Master Greg. I don't know if it's Greg. Greg, can I hear your voice? Because I'm just kind of being careful. That's why I changed the position of the window immediately. Is that Greg?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, let's start from Triple M. Let's hear from you, Triple M.
All right, my brother Kai report. Thank you so much. Honestly, it hasn't been easy on me. I'm not in town anyway. We embark on outside work. Then network over there is something else, brother. It's something else. If I tell you where I climb up at the loft to make sure I get network.
Network is a big one.
My brother, I pull up Nathan. I got him in one village. But you know now, the network they are using there is not the one I'm using. My own network there is not popular. So I from town enter village where get a Vodafone. I'm not on Vodafone, so that's it. Nah, no. The city, the environment look the same, man. You know now, village now. But every system will the same thing. Here they will feel him, and there are things that will lack, such as this network. Now, the kind of network I'm using is not rampant there. What you see there is a Vodafone, and beside the house we are working on, no Wi-Fi there for now. Okay, my brother, thank you so much, my brother Kai Report. I thank you so much. I appreciate your time and resiliency and the good work so far. Like the program I listened to, the one you did, was it yesterday? About Osoji, where he was, trying to demolish that Accra. The second, Amamo Lasuba Promas. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the work. My barrister, thank you. I appreciate you for what you have been doing for us. When you began to, talk to us, coming out to say one or two things in regards to what we are doing, I said, yes, that is a good one, because our leader Mazen Nandekano told us that if you know what you can do to bring Biafra, to make it come very fast, you have to do it. Biafra is just like a relay race. No rest on each shoulder that no Gabrielonia. And I don't know why. When you hear some people, they tell you that the Biafra is a spirit, the Biafra is a spirit. The person that is telling you that Biafra is a spirit, he may hear more. He's still fighting that more. Honestly, so it's so funny. Thank you so much, Evarista. This thing you are doing on the platform, on a legitimate platform, I've been, using one of my eyes, looking left, right, center. All these charlatans claiming to be fighting for what they don't know about. I'm looking and waiting to see a reasonable somebody from all corners of the world, maybe a Biafran or non-Biafran, that stand, maybe a legal practitioner, Kogana platform, Guana convince Biafrans. Then gwakwana ebe ọ nọ na international law or Geneva Convention, enwebe ọ nọ ihe ha mege ha ga-eji eweta Biafra ma ọ fight USB ka ha nọrọkwanụ dị otu isi nọrọ here now na-ekwu ya ka ha gakwanụ nwee somebody, let them have someone that will be preaching on their platform. My brother, I have not seen because the people we usually see there are the people that have dementia, so that is how it usually be. Then bring it down to my people at the comment section. I never forgot you people. I appreciate you guys for their, at least many of them that usually comes around, they have received sense. And where's in the Ayana who's a DOS or USB charger? Because many people have received sense. Even if they send them to come there and be typing rubbish, it is only those that their soul is no longer with them that you will see, such as this Ladipo that come at the comment section and be typing rubbish. Forget about that criminal. That question he is asking, you should go to his Google. My brother Chino have treated that matter. He has opened our eyes the more. As it stands today, USB, we are all there. We know how the journey started. We voted for that particular name. Even if you go to ICAV today, they will, when you type USB, they will bring the history from you where it started from the 1967, known as a Republic of Biafra. And they brought it down to 21st century Biafra. And it was declared, the name was changed from USB, from Republic of Biafra to United States of Biafra. Now, let me put sense in that criminal's head since he doesn't want to get any sense. This thing that is happening to us now happens in Namibia, which our brother Chino have treated it. Even if they like, let them have 10 or 20 groups that conducted the self-referendum on their own, whether they got people that voted or not, then organize themselves, go and redeclare whatever thing they choose like to redeclare, and stand today, began to submit documents wherever USB submitted. If they like, let them be 50. When the time comes for recognition, the law knows first come, first serve. Who brought this thing first? That is what they look at. As long as USB is on the right direction, and we have, you ask yourself, these people, all these people that have been running haters scatter, claiming whatever thing they feel like to claim, they were there yesterday when USB was declared. So what does that tell you? Most of them are in possession of a USB ID card, and they hold this family. None of them have come in camera to destroy it the way our PM destroyed the Nigerian passport and everything it has to do with Nigeria. None of them. Then what does that tell you? If Ogenkere like, let him go to Capitol Hill or Capital Dam to do whatever thing he feel like to do. International law already know USB is already on ICAV, and there is nothing they will do to change it. It is there already. And the level of USB currently as we speak, people don't know what is happening. The level, it is, I must say, it's only our people that don't understand what is on ground. Even those that is using them to fight against us, they already know that it is over with them. But they are just trying. This is the crying of a dying horse. I hope I'm coming out clearly, because my network, I don't know, I don't trust it. Masika, am I?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you so much. So my fellow Biafrans, USB has come to stay. We've had all our barristers say today, and if you don't get it right, if you don't know anything about it, go and get sense. Go and watch USB research TV. Go there. If all these things, he will tell you and quote the law and tell you the country, then go and verify. Go and verify. And it baffles me when I see some people coming to tell you rubbish on internet about how they will get their own freedom and what they are doing. Ask them one question. That particular thing that they are doing now, the way they are doing it, let them give us reference of one country that followed that route, and they are standing today as a country of its own. We have challenged them time without number on the platform of our brother TV. Let them show us one country that follow that same route that they follow. Today, that country is a country. They will show them multiple countries that USB is following their route now to get to where we are today. What now? In this our freedom, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has embarked on so many journey, both what they are writing under organization. Organization can never enter into a door that allows country to enter. It's not done anywhere. Organization remains an organization. Have we asked ourselves, when Nigerian government, even the time of Wazirike tried, he wakes our spirit up. He was the one that ignites our spirit, lighting the candle again for freedom, but he was doing it locally. All of a sudden, they brought him down. The reason why Wazirike, we don't respect him anymore, is that because he sold out. When he sold out, if it was a reasonable somebody, it's just for him to go in and sleep. But you know what? Once he put hand in their paper and collect whatever thing they gave to you, they will give you a task. You have to stop anybody that will stand up to fight, to speak on that particular thing again. That is due for you, which is what they did to Wazirike. What did he do? He began to fight our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was what makes him irrelevant today. Now, they want to replicate that same thing on the head of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But thank God that he knows who brought him. He rightly told us, if not for Chukwuka Abiyama that sent him in this particular journey, he will just locked up and forget everybody. He will just locked up and forget everybody. Everybody should go to rest. But for the fact it was Chukwuka Abiyama that brought him to this particular movement, then he made an utterance saying the prayer that he made secretly, he want to make it openly. Making that prayer openly brought our PM. All these criminals who was there when he was requesting for 100 men. Nobody came out. Today he's not here. They are not forming 100 men left, right, center. We are watching. Even the so-called new DOS, because left for me alone, I never believed that it was our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that sent those people to, initiate another or inaugurate new DOS. What are they coming to do? Are they not aware that Biafra has been redeclared? How can you tell me I'm in a house when pot of soup is at the verge of being served? Then you ask me to come. Let's go to where they are still looking for firewood to cook. Who does that? So my fellow Biafrans, USB is the only legal government. And we do hear when our DPM will always say, no country, no state will reject the document of USB. I said it time with that number. USB in the history of freedom fighting, USB has broke the record of freedom fighting and set a new record of freedom fighting. I keep saying it. Go and verify. It is there. And that thing is minus 29th November 2024. If that day haven't come to play, what you will see today is all this shenanigan that will be. Even nobody will talk about Biafra all over the world. Even anywhere you raise your head as a Biafra citizen, Zoo will use that country to arrest you. Because only thing that gave us shame today is this redeclaration. We have brought the attention of international community. We took it away from internal affair, because under IPOB, under MASOP, it was an internal affair. No country have right to interfere on the internal affair of Nigeria, because they will always respect their territorial integrity. All of them sign it in their law. They are in UN law, and they are signatory to that. So they have to respect that territorial integrity. But today, USB, that singular act has made it to get off the internal affair. Now it's an international affair. When you hear some people talking rubbish, America is talking, Israel is talking, they are not calling Biafra, they are not calling Nigeria. USB gave them the power to do so. Why wouldn't they? Okay, have you asked yourself, when do they start to the talk? Even our sister Rachel in Israel that doesn't want to, I don't know, maybe she might be working with USB or not, but I saw the last video that they posted with this our brother, our leader, Nanikano brother, Emmanuel Kano or whatever. They met together. They were, they went to do this, they went to do that. That woman made a confession. If you have sense, if you have your score or your number 6 intact, you ask yourself a question. She said that since she started the movement and the submission of issue of Biafra to Israel, it was recently, that was 2025, that she got a positive response. Why is it so? Because Biafra, USB have done what they need to do. What we did now was the same thing. They were telling our leader, and they can go and start doing something. Whenever he goes to UN, whenever he goes to anywhere, they will tell him, go and start doing something. USB have done that. That gave Israel power to say whatever thing they say. Whatever thing they say now, no country will sue them and say, why do you interfere? No. No. They are doing the right thing. The right thing is what they are doing. So our people need to wake up. Our people really need to wake up that we are going. We are holding ourselves. We are the one holding ourselves. Nakib Azwan. I will end it to say, I am a citizen of United States of Biafra with my ID. I am begging. My brother Rose have also made that same plea. USB government, please inaugurate our international passport. That is what is holding us now. We really need it. And driving license. We really need it. That is what is holding us now. At this point, let me allow our brother to talk. Thank you so much, Barrister.
Yeah, thank you so much. Now, Biafran should ask Ogenkere. All of them, Ogenkere, Madabo, Ruby Nadi, Joy Irodi, Yoma Okoma, and Bryson. All of them, before redeclaration, by November, by October 2024, where were they? Before that redeclaration, where were they? All of them, all these people who go 247, all of them, where were they? You survivor, all of you, where were you before the redeclaration? All of them were in Brigi. They were in Brigi. This Ogenkere was the finance minister under Brigi. He was a servant of Brigi, because as a minister, you are a servant, a public servant of Brigi government. Where were they? And what was Dr. Ngozi Rabeze then? She was the chief of staff. All of them were in one camp, in one platform, under one government, one cabinet. And all of them took part in the self-referendum. And they went to Lati for redeclaration. All of them were on the ground of redeclaration that day. Now, after the declaration, they now found out that they will, you know, just can you imagine it? Because these are the works of traitors, the works of saboteurs, the works of people who have evil-minded people. Ogenkere went and altered everything, altered the document, forged it, changed it, put his name, remove people, and and said now he is the prime minister. And you feel the world is not seeing you. This guy that was asking this question, Oladipo, is a typical Yoruba man. So nobody should listen to such questions, because that question, he knows, he just here to to see whether he can confuse one or two people, but he was not confusing anybody. So Ogenkere is just making himself a laughing stock. He's making himself a laughing stock. Let him continue fooling himself about. You are going to Washington to do what? Let him continue fooling himself about. So the USB government should make a disclaimer of all these groups. None of them is representing the Biafran people. Yes, let you make a disclaimer of all of them. None of them is representing they are just fingers of the Nigerian state. They're all saboteurs.
But let's hear from Greg, Master Greg.
Yes.
Just one minute, listen, because I'm shifting from where I am now.
Okay, okay, go on. Thank you.
Okay.
Is that the show master?
Yes, this is the show master. Thank you very much, Mazikai, for coming up very speedily with this program after the other program. Our own barrister, thank you. May God bless you for always coming out to explain and put things in details the way it should be, to direct the mind of our people and the people that those fall deep and fall back are trying to confuse. Thank you very much. I will just have a few things to say quickly while I've been listening. If Biafrans, I greet each and every one of us according by our time zone. Master Greg, thank you for giving me this opportunity on your own time, using your own time. Mazi Triple M, I greet you, and I think one other person is there. Again, I didn't see the name or know the name, but I greet everybody. Our barrister, Mazi Kai, please, if time permits, barrister have requested that, and this is very, very important. On the time we had referendum, I think it was before the referendum date, that was on a program like that in one or two occasions, a concern was raised which name this new nation is going to bear, apart from being Biafran Republic in the 67. All of us, please, I would love everybody to check out that video. All of us, including myself that is talking now, I'm among the first people, in fact, if not first 5, first 10, that wrote this name, USB, United States of Biafra. Many of us, and after the name nominating, this USB dominated with almost 90-something%, and we go with it. Now, I said that some people are on social media and internet space claiming that Biafra was declared on 2nd November, while in actual sense and factual, Biafra was declared on 29th November 2024 at Lahti, Finland, in the convention venue and hall. Now, we heard that some people are trying to go to Capitol Hill or Capital Up, whatever they want to call it, to do a declaration or do whatever they want to do in their mind. Please, I want to ask, or maybe Barrister may put it rightly or ask them, you that is going to Capitol Hill to declare whatever that you want to declare, what was you claiming on internet space that you went to do on Finland, in Finland on 2nd of December? Because we heard from your mouth, we heard from your program that you made your own declaration on 2nd of December. Now, what are you going to Capitol Hill to do? So if you can solve the puzzle, or Biafrans, we can solve the puzzle and know exactly where, what, who is who, and who is working for what and who. This is very important here. You see, it is not just to come out and say that somebody is a saboteur or this. People say that very simple, especially the animal in France, you know. But when we say things here, we set the record straight and put it the way it's supposed to be. Before we call somebody, you are a saboteur or you are sabotaging, there must be concrete evidence. Biafrans, tell me what is more evident than this, evidentially proven than this, that somebody was at Finland before 29th of November 2024. They had a series of meetings. I believe that this meeting may be recorded, or somebody will record it, which I believe that in due time or at the right time, maybe some of the cabinet members may bring something like that up, even either the video or audio, where they all decided to declare this Biafra on 29th of November 2024, where all the cabinet members voted, agreed upon, either by their voice or by their raising hand. Now, after all was said and done and all the processes, we was told that 9 out of the 21 cabinet members, if I'm not mistaken, please, one can correct me, did not vote or they voted against. Why the other people voted yes?
Are you at work?
Yes. I'm trying to rush out. I need to rush out.
And make it snappy so that Goddess is also at work. I don't know, Master Greg, if Greg is also at work. I don't know.
Okay. So after all that, they agreed and make the redeclaration. Now, in all these things, some people coming to internet space, going from pages to pages of Biafrans and WhatsApp groups to try to lure people, confuse people on what people Biafrans know already, and the people of the world know that Biafran have been redeclared. Whoever that does that, tell me, Biafrans, what whichever way that you will use to categorize a saboteur or a person that is sabotaging than this. Then having said that, let me conclude because one of the reverberations is here. The Ola, I don't know if you call it Ola, Mazikai, the Yoruba guy that...
Oladipo.
Okay, Oladipo. Okay, Oladipo. Oh, this sentence. However, anyone that you are last, for me, I don't believe that guy is a Yoruba guy. I don't believe he's using Yoruba name because Triple M said something here that he goes from platform to platform. So this could be Ogenkere, Sonia Barawa, or all these their likes, one of them or their agent. But please, that Allah, whoever you are, I want you to prove me wrong in the in the millions of Biafrans and the citizens of the world listening around the globe. Prove me wrong here. Now, nobody's asking you to bring out your fees. There is a link in this program that you are typing and asking that question. Just pick it, speak a word. Claim that what I said is wrong.
Don't go there, my brother. He would rather pay you $1 million than.
No, I know why I say this. I said this could be Ogenkere or the. So let him just speak one or two words, then we'll take it from there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, our own barrister, for coming. What you are doing for us and what you are doing for Biafrans. Biafrans cannot thank you enough. Please continue. May God continue to bless you. Bless Mazikai, all the independent media, and every genuine Biafrans. All of us. God will continue to bless us. Mother River Goddess, we welcome you on behalf of everyone. Thank you very much.
Mazi Ocean Master, my love, I greet you too. Obi-Wan, my darling, I greet you too. Yeah, thank you very much. All protocols observed. Greetings to my brethren in the house. And
say hi to Mazi Greg. No, I had the chance to
oh, Mazi Greg. Namo, hell, as one and we will say Bulan on 1 ala. Thank you very much, one name. Not one obedience, Kajaga. Obuna madi obedience. So you can come boy, shittere kwanoka. May God bless you, Nam. Oga bale. Okay. Thank you so much. I want to use this opportunity. Umunne man niile n'ọcha na comment section. Maazị Ekwim use it as a point of contact. Mgbe na Ngozi Margaret. Ojuga na Waleze. I use you people as a point of contact, reaching anyị ncha niile Igbo dum. Ezigbo Igbo dum nọ na comment section. Ọ ya abalị unu ụmụnne m. Ọ ga-adịla anyị na mma. Ife anyị na-achọ, anyị achọtagokwana ya. Onye ọbụla jisi ike nụ, anyị na-amụkwa ya ha dị na nkịtị. I personally appreciate you people from the bottom of my heart. It's not easy. Maazị Kaino Nwie, we thank you. Onye anyị bịara n'ibie ịkọ ịkamechakwa program. You didn't rest, you came back again. May God strengthen you and may God bless you. We don't have much to say. Blessing but what I want to tell you, in due time, you will reap the sweat of your labor and you will reap it with smiling, wild because of what God has done. Thank you so much. My amiable, my honorable, my great barrister, may God bless you. Madangozi, you are always on point. May God bless you. Barrister, I just want to appreciate you. I just want to commend you all this time. With busy schedules, you still find a way to be in the midst of your brethren. And when you have Agaham Law School, manambagi on a man no a diary, put to bury that to henda nega semanenka. I'm for people that comes to forum, you people don't learn. Oyibo onasota. Anka kuzirakuzi onawata. Even in when kunuma. You understand? For me, Goddess, I love if you're not or the too much. So ejimia everywhere. You understand? I'm with Amande Nkuzi, I'm with my doctors, I'm with my lawyers, I'm with that is Ndi Guru a whole lot. So this is a place of learning. Our able barrister, we are not taking it for granted. May God bless you. Thank you for the vessel you have poured out this wisdom and this encouragement and this hope. I pray that that vessel will never lack oil. Jesus. Doing what I know how best to do at work. Bills are chopoge. You understand? And I just want to send a message to somebody because I've been off and on concerning this program. I didn't key in very well to take up some major points. But Barrister, there is something I catch at the end. You said a time has come for USB government to place a disclaimer.
Yes.
That one, all ring very well, all ring a bell. We are a government. Another thing I want to say, the message I want to send, Master Prophet, Master Onyamuma Yahweh.
Yahoo, and this is not Yahoo.
Yeah, only one thing. That thing and when I try to pull it out, or they Mazi Prophet Yahweh, I want to send a message to you from the program you did. You don't just behave as if you don't know that we have Biafra declared on the 29th November. It's na Ibura Amuma. 8 years ago that Biafra Gadia 2026 or 2027. That was what you said. And na Biafra Kabia, and we are in 2026. And you heard of that declaration that took place 2004. Nah, it said that Biafra has not come. You have to have a rethink. And in your program, you want to say something, Simon Ekpa and the group here, and you can't even pronounce that name. You see, Simon Ekpa Nachi, we are not daft. Okay? As na mmili dolu na mbeju, or as na mmili dolu neju, or dolu wanketa. Anytime wanketa jibe ekpare chobia sonyo no ne. I bet you that. Another thing I want to say for some of our people, and I want to send you a message, Vam. You swore, because what is happening to you people, nobody laid a curse on you people. It's you that is laying on your 10 fingers and your 10 toes. And the eggs you are breaking, the thing has, the ground has started evolving. They are bringing it. It's like a smoke. You have forgotten. Manafa Biagaya, we blew confusion. When this man came up and said, I had a dream, I had a prophecy, it is the content of which you shared with him. We have gone past that. And let me tell you, Vam, you never see anything yet. Or we never see anything yet. Every day you people keep on telling us, I speak to Simon Ekpa. I spoke to Simon Ekpa. I spent 15 minutes. I spent 30 minutes. Ain't you people refer ime unu? Ain't you people tired of this? We have gone way past this. Biafra kwenu. Biafra kwenu, Biafra kwezuono, the genuine one. USB all the way. I just want to say thank you, my brethren. USB biko jisini ike o ofogo nwa mgbe nta okuko anụwa anya atabazia ya. On the 5th of August, yes, we're going to hear the good news. And Mazisai, let me a little bit digression. When when Adolo was making her broadcast, or no tax, now Mazi Simon Ekpaseria tax. I had lived in this country long enough. Each day, IRS tax. Nobody can just come at all genga makia. What you have to do, we call it payment plan. Ebo can job need you and you deny Nigeria. Therefore, the fact need you also we have $1 million. You make a payment plan from what you are working. Can we go there need 20,000? It's in if you now bill give me not $200. Let it be consistent. Nobody is saying no. There was like a year before last year. That is, I run 3 jobs. After reduction, because as you work, In a runa company na-ewepụ ego na what you earn every month a na-ewepụ ya. Oge m rụchara ụwa m na chi m from ihe niile mere extract, IRS mụ na ama n'elu that I will have a tax refund. I didn't know. Na m riri isi ego rikwuo thank you. After reduction, IRS ma'am $15,000.
Wow.
In an that 15,000, how much was subtracted? Because if it didn't fabo, in a area, keep begin able. In a area, he began able. You understand? And now Mapuya, and now the channel go in. What did I do? You understand? I have to make a payment plan. Now where? Last year, then order that 3 job according to my size, streamline oya. So because why I say this for tax, let me tell you, that tax was cleared out. If Simon all these things, master prophet, no that was it. They are not on the tax. That's what I want to clear. Thank you very much. God bless you. Mbosenta kaicho no werenchi.
Very good.
My brother, go ahead now. Thank you.
That's very good, eh? Let me, Mr. Kai.
Yes, sir.
I remember that in one of his videos, Mazi Simon Eba, there was one of his videos where he said that that he's watching Nigerian government, he's watching their movement. Yes. That if the declaration may even be brought forwards, depending on whatever the outcome is. Yes.
Yes, he says so. It's true.
Yeah, he says so. So if you can get that video, you should also, play it for Biafrans to hear. He said it. Let so me see there is no hard and fast rule about December 2nd. Yes. The other time, I tried to tell lawyers, to tell Biafrans that at times when you have a matter in court, you can bring a motion asking the court to give you what we call enlargement of time, to extend your time to do something. Or you can also bring a motion to ask the court to ask you to abridge the time, to bring the time closer, depending on your reasons. So there is plausible reason why that declaration was made on 29th. Because it will be foolhardy for Biafrans all over the world to travel to Lati and go back without achieving anything. That declaration was the purpose of going to Lati. That was why Biafrans traveled from wherever they were to go to Lati. And it would have been a very wasted time, wasted resources for Biafrans to go to Lati and go back without achieving anything. So I thank God that declaration was made. And the reason why it was made was because of expediency, to avoid anything that is untoward. Because if it was left for second, Ogenkere and his group, Imam Madabu, all of them, they would have truncated it. In fact, so even this Ajere would have come there and slapped somebody and caused a fracas. And the whole place will be in disarray. And the police will come in and everything will be halted. So that is just that. Try and get that video so that Biafrans we know that you have a right. There's no hard and fast rule that you must do something on a particular day. No hard and fast rule. People who do weddings, they may give you December 22nd or December 27th And if you find that that date is no longer convenient for you, you have the right, you have the option to change it, to bring it to a day that is convenient. But the most important thing is that the wedding held, the wedding went on. So we went to Lati for a declaration, and we redeclared. The date is not material. The date is immaterial. What matters is that there was a redeclaration. Whether you did it on the 29th or on the 2nd, there was a declaration. And when was that redeclaration made? It was made on 29th. It was made on 29th. And all of them were in the same, on the same boats. All of them. Okay, all of them, they were in Brigi. It was Brigi, that the founding Brigi. It was the founding Brigi that was used to redeclare Biafra on 29th November 2024 as USB. Any other Brigi, any other person, any other group parading themselves as Brigi, it's a counterfeit. They are saboteurs. Yes, they are saboteurs. So that is what it means.
All right. Thank you so much, Barrister. And we are going to give the mic to, we have Obi-Wan. Oh, Greg. Let's hear from Greg. Greg, please. Let's hear from you.
Emmanuel is not talking too much. Everybody here together, you check who's there. I didn't not talking for.
I understand. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you.
Yeah. My greetings to our barrister. Amaka mere our barrister. I declare there is no building. Amaka mere mazna can mere our PM. Mere Otongozara ways. Mere all the cabinet and our Biafra elite armies. All the media. Amaka mekweron. Amaka mekweron. Ekene my members na-apụta ebe de na-ekwu ihe gbasara ana m ekele my sister kwuru last goddess and our brother Ocean Master Obi-Wan, yeah, and many others. I cannot see names. So my greetings. Yeah, thank you so much for the opportunity. I will not be long. Imana, I say we all know well. The Biafrans, the real people that want freedom, cannot understand what Dr. They did on the 29th of November 2027 with the cabinet that voted yes. But there is one thing I want Biafrans to understand. If we have failed to declare Biafra that particular day, and in this time in Finland, in the next 20 years, we will not have this opportunity. In the next 20 years, Biafra wouldn't have been declared. I'm telling you the truth. We wouldn't have had that opportunity. With what is happening now, you will know that the majority of those people from IPOB to the so-called Ogankere and the Suko and many of them who are just staying very close to Mazen Nanakan and staying very close to our PM. I'm telling you honestly, those people don't want freedom. They are 100% agents. The problem I have with some Biafrans is this. They think that if somebody is an agent, he will come out and raise his hand and say, I am agent.
I am agent.
From Nigeria. They will not, it's just like when somebody going to where the people are crying, somebody died. And he went there, you go there and you raise your hand and they say, yes, what do you want to say? You say, I'm the person that killed the person. And they will not allow you to go. So I don't know how our people reason. Just ask yourself a question. Before our PM, with the things that come out this time around, that when Simon Ekpanjogo was still here as a PM under Briggy, Ogen Kera tampered the documents of Briggy. when after he was taken, Ogenkere and his gang, Imam Madhav and all these criminals following them, refused that Biafra will not be declared. Just if you are reasonable enough, when you just, there's a point of making, no, sleep deeply and think about it. And you ask yourself, what did these people wanted Biafra? What would have been their plan? Who were they working for? Number one, the PM was still here. You change the documents, nobody knew. After he was taken away, you raised memo, you dropped charter, you dropped Biafra constitution, you dropped Biafra charter, you went and make bylaw. From the Biafra money contributed, you paid 20,000 euros that you refused to bring that Biafra they used to pay for the hall where Biafra would be declared. And then you ask yourself, who was Ogenkere? Who is Ogenkere still working for till today? You know, I don't know how our people normally reason. Honestly, sometimes when I think, look at how people reason, if they ask questions, they normally sit down and ask themselves, why? What is this man? What was his plan? That you change documents, the original documents that is still holding us, that before we go into Finland for the declaration, you tampered it already. And immediately after PM was, after immediately when he was taken, then you raised memo. Just check those things. What was their plan? And if PM was taken and Biafra was not declared, by now, the kind of confusion that will be, nobody will believe it. I'm telling you. The kind of trouble this will cause by now. Now everywhere will be filled with lawsuit, everywhere, catastrophe, and everywhere scattered with the help of the Nigerian government. They don't understand. That's why when I look at Dr. Ngozi, she has said, I don't know if you understand what she did with the cabinet and those people who voted and stand Gidibam, that Biafra must be declared. Then when you come to the IPOB, the so-called paper, you remember the proverb Christ gave when a master left. He gave this one 10 pounds, gave this one 5 pounds, gave this one 1 or 2 pounds. And by the time when he come back, he said, let everybody bring his, I want to see what he have achieved. The so criminal say, the one he gave to me, I went and buried it on the ground. Because I know whom you are. You always want to get profit where you did not sow. And he asked the other one, he said, I made another 10 pounds. The other one, I make another 5 pounds. What the Christ did, he said, those ones we have promoted, and that one that have later, they took the one that he had and give the one that tried to make something. That was what IPOB happens to Mazin and You know, sometimes when they will read Bible, it will be as if those things happen every day in our life. Every single day, those things happen and we see them, but we don't understand. These people, we are not ready. They were working for the Nigerian government. Whether you like it, you believe. If you don't like it, don't believe. So any person that calling Dr. Ngozi names in anywhere, in any corner, that person has been working for Nigeria. That's why I hate those so-called, what do you call them? Those people that are going to Israel now, who don't believe in Biafra. They believe in better Nigeria. They have it. The others, Sunrise, and all those criminals who were working with obedient. 2022, 2023. Now, they are pretending as if they want Biafra. That's why I asked in the afternoon, can this so new called IPOB come and clear for us what is the agenda? Which agenda did they have? What is their plan? Our PM was working, showing people every stage and everything he want to do and what he has been doing. We want the people to be showing the people who they need, what they want to do, and what they want to achieve. That is the area I want them to go. So my question to God is that Do you think that if Biafra were not declared in that 29th, what do you think that by now that will be happening? That is the question I asked our barrister and all the Biafrans. Thank you. God bless you.
And my dear brother Greg, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze did so much for us with the cabinet members that supported her. You know that with the redeclaration, we have gotten a legal cover. That the declaration of Biafra has given us a legal clothing. We have now been clothed with legality. If we had failed to declare that day, in fact, it is better imagined than described what would have happened to every one of us that are fighting for, that are talking about Biafra. Because the federal government of Nigeria, we do everything to totally stamp out everything, both in the homeland and even in diaspora. But because we have redeclared, we now have a legal platform. We now have a legal platform as an independent country. If it constructively, USB is independent. There's what we call constructive possession in law and actual possession. Actual possession is when you are there physically. You know, a tenant who is in a room, he sleeps here every day, is in actual possession. But if he locks the house and he leaves maybe 6 months, 1 year, nobody has seen him, he will still be paying rent because he's still in possession. But that type of possession is called constructive possession. So we are constructively, we are an independent country because we have redeclared. And that gives us legality. That makes us legal. That makes us legit. And that makes Dr. Ngozi Orebeze formidable. Yes, because she is now leading a country, even though it is a nascent, it is a new country, it is still nascent. We are just getting to 2 years old. Yes, just getting to 2 years old. So that is why I thank everybody that made that redeclaration possible. You did so much for us and for our generation. And that is why I am still talking about consolidation. Consolidation. Everybody, every Biafran, both in diaspora or at home, we should try and consolidate. Consolidation means that we have to support our government massively because Ogenkere is now dancing naked in the market square. Ogenkere is now dancing naked. All along, maybe he felt that when after the declaration, when he backs at Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, that she will just become afraid and perhaps drop the gauntlet. But she's an iron lady, and she has said no. It is her right. You see, even without Prime Minister Simon Ekpa sending a message that saying that she is my surrogate. Surrogate means substitute. So if you don't see Simon Ekpa, you see the substitute. The substitute is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. She will take the place of Simon Ekpa. Even without that message, even without telling Biafran, go and tell her to protect the mandates. By right, as the COS, she's the one that will now lead in the absence of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. She's the one that will lead. So we must, because of what is happening, what Ogenkere is doing, Imam Madhabu, all of these people, Bryson Okoma, Chioma Okoma, all of them, it is a taboo. It is a taboo. Honestly, it's a taboo. That's what they're doing. No? Ndị Igbo si na gị na nwanne gị na-achụ ọhịa ya si na ụkwụ gị na onye ọchịzi anụ anụ ụkwụ gị na-esizi anụ anụ. That is what they are doing. All of them, they were all in Brigi during the time of Mazi Simon Eba. All of them were in Brigi. All of them went to Lati. All of them were shouting USB, USB. Then why are they doing what they're doing? What is the offense of Dr. Ngozi Rebeze? Her offense is it that she redeclared Biafra for us as an independent country? Huh? She went and redeclared. That redeclaration means a lot. It means a lot because without that redeclaration, that year self-referendum would have been useless. It would have been useless. Greg was talking about 20. What is 20 years? In the next 50 years, you will not gather the momentum to do what we are doing now. In the next 50 years. After all, Nigeria is about 66 years today. Yes, Nigeria is about 66 years this year, 1960 to 2024. It is 2026. It is 66 years. Eh? By next year, 2027, the Biafran war would have been 60 years old. 67, yes. When the war started. So if we had lost that opportunity, I'm telling you, nobody will talk of Biafra again. No, it will be very, very difficult, extremely difficult, because they would have actually consolidated their stranglehold on Biafra land. They would have pushed everything into Biafra land. But now they are being very, very careful now. They are being very careful because we have redeclared and because of the Christian genocide. And again, USB is a Christian country. It's a Christian country. Because in fact, I don't know any place where you have Muslims. You know, USB is a Christian country. 99% Christians. So that is what is at stake now. Everybody should have it in mind that we should do everything to consolidate, because Ogenkere and his ilk, they are now dancing naked in the market square. They are now dancing naked in the market square because they have failed to stop. They have failed to stop USB. It is in her continuous advance. USB government, they have failed to stop her in her continued advance for international recognition, which will come very, very soon. Yes, so that is why they are now dancing naked. All these things they are doing from that Oladipo, it's just to bring confusion. But the world, the discerning world, the international community is discerning. They are very, very enlightened. They know what is happening, because this is not the first time. Sabotage was not invented by USB government. Yes, it was not invented. That word saboteur has been existing in English dictionary since, even in Chambers Dictionary of 21st century, it has been existing. In advanced learners dictionary, it is there. In Longman's Dictionary of Contemporary English, saboteur. If you go to all these dictionaries, you will see saboteur. So they know that this is sabotage. And what people will be sabotaging us now, if not the Nigerian government? They will do everything. They will use our own people. After all, Govt said if he knew that our people loved money, that he wouldn't have gone to war. So they are spending so much money. And you know, in 1967, Dimo Ojukwu was the governor of Eastern Region. So that time, political power was already concentrated in the hands of Ojukwu. Yes, that time. In fact, that time Ojukwu style was even better than what we are fighting now. Now, look at all these governors in the southeast and those in the southwest and south. They're all fighting against us with the instruments of state. But during that Ojukwu's time, all the political power was already concentrated in his hands. That was why it was easy for him to move everybody, to defend that time, apart from the blockade, apart from the influence, because Britain exerts a lot of pressure, a lot of influence in the international community. Britain went to Russia. Britain was able to get some people for Nigeria and staying at the background, but Britain is the one that is moving all those countries to come and support Nigeria. Yes. So that was what happened that time. But this time we don't have that advantage, because at the home front, it's politically, they are using the state power to work against us. These are brothers that are governors. But Ojukwu was the governor then of Eastern region, and everybody queued behind him, and he moved on. If not for that blockade that made our people weak, our young ones were dying, and everything was they say, let us postpone this struggle for another date, and that other date is now. Our people should please be focused on USB, so that we can consolidate this freedom we have now, so that we can consolidate it. The more we hold on to USB, the closer to our total freedom. Yes, the more we hold on to USB, the closer to our total and complete emancipation. Political emancipation, economic emancipation, and cultural emancipation. So we should never allow this freedom to slip through our fingers, as what happened between 67 to 70. We should not allow it. Good 18, we have the social media. We can tell the world what is happening. I urge the independent media, you are doing so much, but continue to step up. Continue to step up. This Ogenkere, our people should go to his platform and tell him that he's dancing naked in the market square. It's a very strange saboteur, the highest type. That is what he's doing. He has now come out openly. He's no longer hiding it.
No. Let's hear from Obi-Wan. Maybe he has some question for you. I have some videos, the video that you requested. Let me know. I don't know if that is the correct one, but they're going to play it after Obi-Wan.
Yes, that video where Prime Minister said that the declaration may not be that day. It may be brought forward, depending on how Nigeria is reacting.
Okay, let's go there.
Before France all over the world. Today is 20th day of August 2024, and I am here speaking to you from my base in Finland. I want to inform every one of you, because it has become very imperative as we approach December convention in Finland. You must know certain things. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra that is to take place on the 2nd of December is targeted at achieving two objectives. One is the delegitimization of Nigeria. Two is the legitimization of Biafra. After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally. So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, There is still military barracks. You are going to have them. But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America for years and succeeded in making America to flee, we are ready to fight Nigeria even more than what Vietnamese did. And we dictate how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the delegitimization will take a different tone. And what I'm trying to tell you people today is that you must be prepared for a very long years of battle for the legitimacy of Biafra government. It is not something that happened in one day. It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December. But 2nd of December will mark the beginning of a very long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration on December 2nd, 2024, the battle begins. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in 67 and 70, we are ready for it. If it takes also 23 years for Taliban to defeat America and they left their land, we are ready to fight even 40 years. Since 1967 to 2024, Nigeria continued to fight us. The only thing is that we have not fought Nigeria until now. And in this fight, we are still defending ourselves. So 2nd of December will mark the beginning of the Biafra liberation. Do not expect something or any magic to happen. We will make...
Okay, I think it's not this one.
Yes, there's one particular one where you said that that date is not sacrosanct.
What we're going to gain is...
It may come before. Yes.
Let me check if it's this one.
Okay.
But what are we going to gain from this convention? What we're going to gain is that every document that we're going to generate from this convention become legal document that we'll be using for the political approach and diplomatic approach for the Biafra independence and recognition. This document will be sent to the United Nations. This document will be sent to the U.S. Department of State, or every department that, foreign department, the Congress and all that. We have it. The European Union and every other region that we feel that needed to have it to support Biafra at the UN. That's where the whole thing is going to start. Only then, Biafra will have a name. Now, it is only noise we're making. And Nigeria have understood this very well. They know where I'm going. And that's why they are restless. But I'm watching them and...
I think I need to search for that video you're talking about. It's not this two. I know the video you are talking about, but I have a lot of them here.
Okay.
I cannot lay hand on that particular one.
But he said he's watching them. Don't you think that there's something that he has to say later?
I thought as much, but it's not okay. You know what? Let me see if I can play it by sharing, if that is the case.
But that is watching them.
Yeah, he's watching. I know. I have listened to that video, but I don't know which of them. I think I have different one. But there's something I want to ask you, because one of Ogen's supporter is here.
Mm-hmm.
That question is very funny. But I cannot answer it because I'm not a barrister, I'm not a lawyer. This person said here, that is Eze. He said, but Ogengere is the one that eventually paid for the hall. So I don't know if the hall he's talking about, because they also the hall is okay. Is it the hall in Finland? Okay, the first comment is here. It says, after the redeclaration of Biafra, after the redeclaration in Finland, now another declaration and the ratification is coming up in Washington DC. This is confusing. It's not confusing because you are part and parcel of the plan. You are one of the saboteurs. We know you, and I have a couple of you here on the comment section, which I don't know why Margaret allow all of you. But let me see if I can send you to where you belong, because okay, Margaret is doing justice to that. Okay, she has deleted all these saboteurs. I'm just reading it from the streaming platform, so the message is still there. But here, okay. Thank you so much, Margaret. Thank you for that. You have sent them to where they belong. These guys are just useless people. Okay, the question I wanted, because I was thinking that he want to ask the question that some of them normally ask, which is the office in Maryland, that Ogen is the one that paid for it.
Now listen. If Ogen Kere paid for the office in Maryland, under what capacity did Ogen Kere pay for it? Did he pay for the office in his own personal capacity or in the capacity of Briggy? He paid it in the capacity of Briggy.
Briggy.
Yes. So therefore, he was just a servant of Briggy as at the time he paid it. That is just that. He paid it in the capacity of Briggy. He was running errand for Briggy because he was the agent. He was the resident agent.
Doing what agent normally do.
Yes. So he paid it under the capacity of Briggy. He was taking instruction. Go and do this. He did it under the capacity, under the umbrella of Briggy, under the veneer of Briggy. So he did not do it in his own name. So that is a useless question.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you. God bless you. Obi-Wan is already agitating. Obi-Wan, mute your mic. Let's hear from you. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, I was listening to the program gently because it's cold here, until I realized that somebody was happy that he was greeted my love, and I got agitated to come and say to that person, next time
who is the
when
person?
they greet you, you said no. Say no. Some kind of greetings you hear, you say no. The person knows who I'm talking about.
Ocean Master.
Thank you, Mr. Kai.
Take note.
Thank you, Greg. Good evening, my barrister. Thank you for for making out time to be with us and to speak to us. Thank you, my honorable friend, Ocean Master. And finally, my river goddess, I greet you. I appreciate you.
Oh man.
And then on the comment section, the ones I remember, the ones I cannot see, and whoever you are, I salute all of you people. Always some certain things that when it's happening, and I keep wondering. I have a question, but it's gonna come at last. But let me just say this. And when some certain character and the by there is a bit sometimes, and I kind of keep wondering what kind of mindset do we have? We all came up one day. I'm talking to both DOS, IPOB, Igbo people, every other ethnic group in Biafra land, anybody that is part of this Biafra struggle. We wanted a nation called Biafra. Ojukwu declared Biafra back in 1967 because we needed freedom. And there came the war. Everybody was happy that at last that we are about to get our nation, because even if you listen to most of the people that were interviewed back in those days, you can see how passionate they are when they talk about Biafra. Now, at some point, the war ended, and we are back to Nigeria. And to some certain extent, it started happening again. It was Rike and Nandekano, you know, Ekwekoku, the same Biafra, and everybody queued in. But what I find it so difficult to understand why that now somebody like Simon Epa came out and organized a referendum that took us to Finland to redeclare that the same thing Ojukwu declared back in the 1967, which is what each and every one of us is clamoring for, and redeclared it again so that Kaiwe Bido from there to start agitating for that the same Biafra. Why is it that some people are finding it difficult to queue into that the same Biafra? Does it mean that another kind of Biafra they are looking for, or is it not the same one PM is talking about? Mr. Kai, I don't know if you understand what I'm talking about. Because I thought it's so funny that Achalugo and 10,000 teeth, and most of them do not agree, or they can't even mention about USB for no reason. Or Biafra je na Finland je redeclare because all ihe mere ji wee mee redeclaration because it declare again before. Kelu onwe ihe dị iche na nke anyị na-eme ka na nke ha nwa na-achọ o nke ha na-eme expect that na DOS wete o nke ha na-eme expect na Nnamdi Kanu wete. What is the difference of what we are doing now and then? And why are they finding it difficult to actually follow up? Because it seems like some of them are not actually serious on what they actually wanted. Because Obona, how or that they are serious about what they are looking for. I believe in that now. It will be easy for them to recognize it when they see it. But it seems like either they are joking or they're ignorant about it, or they intentionally decided not to, because I'm just so confused. That is by the way. Secondly, to Olaniputu Oladejia, sorry if I misplaced your name, but one thing you should understand is that now, when people behave, you can actually see what they can offer you. Ogenkere's character towards this struggle shows a lot of corrupt mindset in him. Nobody is saying or depriving Ogenkere not to lead. But you and I know that Ogenkere has no leadership quality. I'm trying to explain this thing in a way that you might actually understand. Maybe you might be pushing for Ogenkere to whatsoever, but we both understand that, number one, he can't speak in public. He can't present himself as somebody that is leading people. Ogenkere doesn't possess the energy to actually make people to follow him. Nnamdi Kanu did not beg anybody to obey his command. The same thing goes to Simon Ekpa, and the same thing to Dr. Ngozi Orakwe. But Ogenkere has none of this quality, because Iman Habia anakwa aka niile ọ dịka na narụ Ogenkere okerurie. But Ogenkere is exhibiting a lot of corrupt qualities in him. For example, the account that agwara Ogenkere ka o wete ka we nwee ike settle overhaul and whatever we want to do in Finland, he lied. It's not a leadership quality. He lied in a guard on an account until not knowing that a second person will access to that account. He lied. And now, tell me in an organization where the chairman of the organization is the financial secretary and is the chairman, which is these are the two main, because Onweheka, a leader of an organization, because why these two people, AJ went treasurer, went financial secretary, went somebody now direct, which is like the executive, maybe even in the government, when executive, when judiciary, because ka onye nka judiciary yale bribe executive, ka executive yale bribe legislators. That is why all of these people are different. Obu no genkere nolo in a position where he gives command. At the same time, he is the only one that knows how much that comes in and goes out, how much that is still remaining. It's not fair for the people that they are leading, because you know the reason why when I say that now, Okenkere is not fit for this thing, because he intentionally don't want to get out of wherever or the leadership issue. Ọ bụrụ na oge nke megide si n'ọnyanwa bụ ihe na-eje weta Biafra nọ, ọ dịrị ka ọ bụrụ na oge nkere banye as the president of Biafra, ọ dịrị ka ọ ga-ekwelitu? O mekwelitu? Ọchịcha ọsị gị na 4 years or 5 years ka ọ ya chi ọchịcha o chenjikwa constitution again obua, because na at the end of the day ọ ga-achị nọ n'ebe legislators nọ na-echenji constitution. Ọ ga-achị nọ na in all the department ona pobia Cameroon si eme emekwa obugharịkwa the something.
I think that the Pobia in the Koga, the land work on if you can get a.
Yeah, because imana koyali dika ana kana book and kill on for nothing. Because ihe onya na-ajụ ajụjụ aka na totally the reason why opro na oge nkere post. But the new nation I build is totally supposed to be different from where we are coming from. Nigeria is so corrupt that to the extent that now Amazi the difference between good and bad. And Ogenkere is bringing that the same character into this new nation. Is this why people died since 1967? Or this kind of character Ogenkere possess now? With na Jojo, he cannot come out to come and address the people and do question and answer. Since you really want to lead, why can't you come out and express yourself? Talk to the people that you want to lead. Let us hear you. But for us to actually know, Mama, manager, I manage this company. You just keep dodging, just like Okobelo, a governor Edo, since Anna it in a governorship. Ona Azuari Koyalime, journalist Yarime interview. Is it the kind of leader that you want? Somebody that keeps lying and keep lying every day, or saying as before. Is that what you want? Because now, when people are pushing all this kind of a thing, and when also they involved now, why are they actually protecting this guy? Tell me, Ogenkere is very, very serious. Ogenkere any means to actually be able to see Sonny Akbarawad, can you pay a stream yard? Let every Biafra come and ask questions so that they come on in Washington. Okay, now you are talking about Nona Chijakwaje declare Biafra again in Washington, which means that he doesn't even understand the English that guy one redeclaration. Can he need to declare the declared one? Like, how does it work? it doesn't tally. It doesn't tally because we just have to actually understand all of these things. Like, and well, a lot of professionals, professors, doctors, people that actually knows what's up, people that understand what. The reason why Biafra did not there for a long time ago is because no Aboro was involved on therefore use as of that moment. So I cannot until enwe a stand ike iwepu ndị enwe ike iwepu tinye ndị mara ihe a na-akọ. Is it the kind of oge nkere ka ihe ezije ka o jefu Donald Trump or Putin? What is he going to tell this president or to meet, go to UN and make a speech? Because Kai also at some point and just tell ourselves the truth. Because now this nation we are fighting for is for me and you. I am a nolocha mmadụ na-esi mmụọ at some point. Obi ọ dị ka anyị na-achụ m kwa ka na-ewepụ ha. Anybody can come in here and ask question because no, from one when you are answering that question, you need disappoint that the same person. But I know that at some point, ụfọdụ need distract whenever they come here. But I can understand. But let us tell ourselves the truth. Oge Nkere, is he capable? Is he really capable? Or question you yourself. Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, is she capable? PM Simon Ekpa, is he capable? Nnamdi Kanu, is he capable? When the DOS want to dethrone Nnamdi Kanu, people were actually voting for Nnamdi Kanu because they know that Chike Doziem has never for once addressed people or to tell people Kelu movement there by nature. People follow where the energy comes from, where energy goes. That is where people go. You might be dumb, you might be dormant, and you may expect people that the Biafrans engage are people that have something upstairs. We are not all dumb people. We went to school. We can reason because we are human beings. The reason why Nnamdi Kanu is in that Biafra will be the greatest country in the whole world is because of the people non here. We can't use the same mind, the kind of Ogenkere's mindset and now rule the world. How can we be able to build underground bridges in Biafra land? How can we go to space? How can we go and plant our satellite in the space if somebody like Ogenkere is the one in the state of affairs? I know a lot of people that can handle things so that only obuna enjoy. But instead of moving up and every day and now they can that's why they say that na obuna Achalugo, and so when I would take them serious is when they recognize that Biafra, because for now I recognize your Biafra, they are just playing within themselves. Now this leads me to my question to you, Barrister. Since Ogenkere have decided to use Brigi as where Ebembakwasopia, since Ogenkere, because Emily employed a Brigi as financial secretary, he did not start up Brig. He did not form it. He doesn't know how the government is supposed to work. It's just that the office was opened close to his house because he is a resident, a cabinet member there. Now, as he's trying to declare, I don't know if it's true, but if it's true, I want to know if our government can have any legal action towards that, not just should I say towards Ogenkere or towards his action trying to stand on the tape, on the stool of Brigi, which is part, because Brigi is part of USB, IPOB, Brigi, and USB. As Ogenkere is standing on top of part of our department or where we have gone through, or because you can't mention USB without Briggy. Does the government has any authority or any legal action that they can take against Ogenkere based on what he is planning to do? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Eh? Are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Go
Okay.
on.
Yes, we can hear you, Barrister. Right on.
And Briggy, the Briggy that is legal is the founding Briggy by Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, under which Ogenkere was a resident agent at its inception. And when Briggy was finally formed, Ogenkere became, when ministers were appointed under that Briggy, he became the finance minister. As at now, the Briggy Ogenkere is parading is an illegal Briggy. It does not exist at all. It does not exist. It is a Briggy that he obtained by fraud. By fraud, in that it is forged. It is a product of corruption, of fraud, forgery by alteration and altering. The USB government can stop Ogenkere from continuing to parade himself as Briggy by bringing an action in court, since Ogenkere is also in the United States. Because USB is a country, it's a nation having been declared, and the USB did the declaration under that name, Briggy. Ogenkere cannot continue to use that Briggy. Ogenkere cannot. Maybe because of to avoid let us say, as if we're to not to give the impression as if we are fighting and not to yield to distraction. Maybe that is why the government is just ignoring Ogenkere, because after some time Ogenkere will gradually fizzle out. So that is just that. The government can stop him. The court can restrain him, because he cannot be using Briggy. Which Briggy is he using? Which Briggy? The Briggy we know is the Briggy with which we used to declare, under which Ogenkere was a member of cabinet. The Briggy under which Ogenkere was a resident agent. So which Briggy is Ogenkere talking about now? Which Briggy? Where did he get his authority? Who gave him authority to form this Briggy? And who is being represented by this Briggy? Ogenkere is parading. No, these things are things that will, if a matter, if a case, if a suit is to arise out of it, in the statement of claim, everything about Ogenkere will be written. How that he lives in Maryland. That look at the time Briggy was founded. Look at who is the principal. Look at the other members of that Briggy. Look at Ogenkere's position during that period as a resident agent. All these things will be stated in the statement of claim, and it will also go on to say that this Briggy, Ogenkere was a member of cabinet. Yes, and it will also go on to say that Ogenkere went and distorted the former Briggy changed it, forged it, did all these things will be stated. Then that is when he will know that all along he's been wasting his time, because what he is doing is totally wrong. It's illegal. That is what he's doing. And again, now let me. He said he declared his own Biafra or whatever on 2nd. Now, what is he going to do in Washington? Is he still going to do another declaration there or what? Yes, because from what Greg said, they are going about saying that they did their own declaration on 2nd, and that is what he has been saying from the outset after that declaration. That what will he tell Mike Johnson? What will he tell Mike Johnson? If you remember, that was what he was shouting that day. What will he tell Mike Johnson? That he told Mike Johnson that he's coming to declare Biafra on the 2nd, and now it has been redeclared. What will he tell Mike Johnson? So now that they say he's going to Washington, what is he going there to do? Then let me talk briefly on ratification, what we call ratification. Ratification is found in contracts. Ratification is found in agency. When your agent goes to do something and meet some people, discusses certain things with some people, the agent will bring it back to the principal for the principal to approve. That is what we call ratification. So you don't when the people have agreed to declare, it does not apply in declaration of a country. It applies in contracts, in treaties, agreements, or between one country and another. Maybe they are trying to study the documents, the proposals, bilateral agreements. When two countries agree that this is what they want to do, after drawing up the agreement, they send it to their lawyers. The lawyers will go through it and find out whether it is in their best interest and all those things. Then finally, they will now come and they ratify it. They will now come and approve it. That is what is called ratification. So what are they going to do in Washington? Once you have declared, you have declared. Okay, he said he declared his own on 2nd. And so all the time he declared his own on 2nd. Where are his papers of redeclaration or whatever he calls himself? So okay, Kerry is just wasting, causing confusion here and there, making a fool of himself in the social media. What he wants to achieve is to see whether they can say that the people that are talking of Biafra, that they are not sort of.
Barrister, your voice is inside. It's right inside.
Yeah, I think he's engaged with something else. But you see,
because you know why I'm actually saying this, ne?
Is my voice out now?
Yeah, it's coming out
now.
Okay.
Why I'm
coming and I try to busy it. Yes.
Why I'm actually saying this thing is because Imana, if Ogenkere is really a smart person, or if he's really honest to himself, I don't think that he will be dragging the date of the redeclaration. Like the video in Nacho before, I remember Simon saying,
the video. Oh, you put your cam.
He said it might even come before then. Even when he was saying it, most of us, even me was even thinking that how I wish that na otu okucharia kasino next week kage. But do you know the reason why it has to be by that time? Because of what? Ogenkere the difference between Simon Ekpa and Ogenkere is because Simon Ekpa knew that referendum, any they can conclude other referendum, always solo na something I get presented during that day. You have to agree with you people. Just like you said here, that nobody has the right to rule you except if you agree to give the person power.
A social contract. It is called social
Yeah.
contract in law.
That was what that referendum actually said, that we all have agreed. But as stupid as Ogenkere is, he doesn't know all of these things. And somebody in a comment section, somebody I go was saying, don't forget that Ogenkere paid for the hall. made something. Anybody can pay for the event place. Anybody. But I want to ask this person, do you think Ogenkere has leadership quality to actually lead you? Because again, do you think there are simple things that is happening that he is not even aware of or how to do it? Smart people being involved in what we are doing. You have to be smart to be able to engage the world. Otherwise, erigidegi. Or you go to Donald Trump, when he speaks this one, and at the end of the day, he knows what he meant, and he will do another one. Diplomatic talk. You can't just come out and you speak as you like because you think that you can. Or Ogenkere puta na UN speech, or say ha na ndị emeka m ife, I will not forgive them. Or to aka look at when you play Simon Ekpa's speech, as local as it is as of then, he still represents himself. And these people that always front Ogenkere, is this the type of leadership? Neka, when you talk about Nigeria and Tinubu, president of Nigeria, people are ashamed to say that the president can't even stand. No another one. Is that what the kind of country you want? Because sometimes, because sometimes Nigeria so many of our people in the mind. Like I said, Adahacho Ogenkere not to lead. Nobody is pursuing him not to lead. But you have to show a quality that will actually make us believe in you. In our also can you question. Yet in our room, how am I going to know whether you actually, maybe I can give a money here in a force to come and lead me? But yet when I want to ask you to see if you actually possess a quality that I needed for me to be able to grow, you don't want to confront me. What kind of nonsense is that? You say you paid hall for the place for the of event. Anybody can pay for that. Any person can come out and donate. After all, everybody go then to come out and bring. But if you don't know, the reason why Ogenkere paid that thing is because he wants to put himself inside where he doesn't want to come out.
Obi-Wan, if I may come in, if the argument is not who paid, for what purpose was the payment made? For what purpose? The payment that was made, is it the personal fund of Ogenkere?
No, but I think that time we were asking for fun. We were asking for fun because Ogenkere presented himself as a rich person based on ego enyere. Or because then it's like
what Barrister is saying is that it doesn't matter.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what he presents.
Yeah. It doesn't matter at all.
Based on capacity,
yes. Ogenkere was the finance minister. So what as the finance minister, he can generate money from anywhere, but under what capacity? That money that he's generating, is he doing it for his own personal? For is that occasion we went for at Lati? Is it for Ogenkere? or is it for you for Brigi? So that is neither here nor there. So what are what are we supposed to do at Lati that day? Is it not for the declaration? Is it not for the hall that will be used for the declaration? Is it for Genkire's wedding? So you see, you look at the purpose. The under what capacity did he bring the money? Is it on his own personal capacity, or on the capacity that he is the finance minister? Yes. His personal.
Said that he did not pay for the hall.
Yes, his personal capacity is different from his capacity as the minister
I'm
finance.
Speaking based on what I'm speaking based on the comment somebody made.
Yes, that is wrong.
Yes,
the person,
the
person is talking rubbish. Person is talking rubbish.
Barrister Obi-Wan, I want to remind us that there's a video of Mikel Obi where he was complaining that there was a time there. I don't know the tournament that the federal government of Nigeria couldn't even pay the money. I think they paid the money, but the Minister of Sports swallowed the money. You understand? So
it is not the first. It is not the first they are doing that.
Listen now. So Mikel Obi paid for everybody, paid for the plane that carried his fellow sportsmen to that tournament and everything. In fact, he spent his money instead of the government. So are you trying to tell me that Mikel will not turn around and say that whatever they comes from, any benefit from that tournament that is not belong to Mikel?
No.
So so because let me try and see if this video is the one we are talking about.
And again, Mr. Kai, before you play that thing, in terms of leadership, as at that time we were trying to redeclare, what was the position of Ogenkere? What was the position between Ogenkere and the COS? Who is ahead or who was ahead at that time?
That is a very good question, Barrister.
Who is ahead? Who is ahead? Who takes instruction from the other? So why must Ogenkere want to lead when leadership does not fall on him by law? Why must he? Is he mad? It is only a mad person. It is only a mad person that will want to take what does not belong to him.
No leadership quality at all.
It's just like somebody whose wife is going through level, and somebody has to pay for the hospital bill because the husband don't have enough, and you pay for the hospital bill for the woman to deliver a baby. After that, the person will not claim the baby.
That is just that.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
It's not possible.
Let's just hear this, Barrister, so that.
Yes, go on.
Nigeria ekotogi ha na-akpa eji achị. Odumegwu steeti wee kpọrọ m mkpọ n'ana. Aga m eme nke emegbo na mbụ wee gwa ha na emere m nkwado wepụta ije a.
Otu aka ọ dị.
Esiri nwoke n'ite.
Otu aka ọ dị.
Anọrọ m na ana bụ ngo nke nji na ọha n'Igbo. Mana emere m nkwado. Wekwa Nigeria sị ha unu je bupute the best unu.
Odugwu adịgo ka o si adị.
Maka nke m mepere unu afụ. The one I didn't show you will not see. Odumegwu akpọtego mmụọ today.
Yes.
Odumegwu butere mmụọ.
Yes. Otu aka ọ dị.
Odu can send their son to you. Welcome.
Admin of Odumegwu. Nnekwu mmadụ ka ebo. Nnekwu mmadụ ka ebo. I prove go that na n'ise ihe eji aga ije.
O metụrụ ofu ụbọchị onye na-eti ya.
Wee sị gị that na ebubutere m nke ka ibobo. Biafra bụ obodo nsọ. Biafra bụ ana nsọ.
Yes.
Maka anyị malụ Ihe Chineke kere na ala Biafra.
Yes. Onye Trump melo chief of staff.
Asị na dike nwa eze anaghị akwa na mba.
Otu aka ọ dị. The Dragon Master.
Maka na ụnụ afụnube m ụdị a before.
Yes. Lobbyist.
Ịkwadoro akwado.
Ụnụ kpọtara mmụọ.
Yes.
Ihe m ga-agwa ụnụ taa bụ na struggle a echenjigo from this moment. Because of this single display, aga m eme ihe nchọburu ime in 2 months to come. Ọ ga-ebido imebe ozugbo. Mark my word. Agwa m unu na Nigeria edego ihe niile ha ga-ede. Send ya niile ha ga-esend na Finland. Simon Ekpa nka na-awọ m up na-eme press up maka ihe ga-eme after December. Mana ọ ga-ebido mebe n'oge maka na anyị ga-eji ehihie chọwa ewu ojii tupu chejie.
Did you hear that part? I don't. Is it the one you're talking about or another one?
There's one that you said that even that they may even bring that date forwards.
Yeah, I'm on Kabari. What's the date might even come before that day?
And before that date, you know, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because here he also said that if it's supposed to be after the 2nd of December, give it to get that. Something like that.
That one it was more specific.
Okay, a different video.
Maybe I don't
that
have
one.
I don't have that
all the
one.
vocal on that one.
Yes, it was very clear.
Yeah,
it was very clear.
Okay, let's continue. We have Olujuago. Let's hear from you, sir.
Okay, Mazuka, good evening. I greet everyone.
Good evening, Olujuago.
Barrister, I greet you. Obi-Wan, I greet you. Emana, mgbe ọbụla m batara m chọrọ ịbata na program ọ na-enwe reason na-ejikarị abata because of what Obi-Wan is saying. Number one, ihe mere na Finland, 1 cent oge nkere anọghị there. Biafrans tụrụ ego ma IOU emere fundraising nwanne ihe aja erezigodiri na anọghị na IOU almost 160 something thousand euros. Ọwụ ihe nọ in possession of Ogechukwu nkere. Ọwụkwa nke ahụ PM si abịa ma akaụntụ mgbe ọ sị a na-anya moto. That's not what we are talking of. Ego this declaration. People to ego, people to get the eye to China. Oge nkere anweghị 1 cent to his personal money ejikwa ụgwọ ha na Latin. No way. Amaghị m ebe the news should be ma ọwụ ịma ọ na-project karịa onwe sometimes, you know, ọ na-eme ọnụ because oge ha mere ọbata obe indict the intention wụ na ọ gaghị apụta ọzọ. The same thing emere DOS mere Nnamdi Kanu. So that was why he was taking glory for what he never achieve.
But eche na nwere mgbe asị that na as in no oge nkere wee bata na the whole thing. No nwere mgbe ebitere ego also. I heard the story somehow. I don't know if it's
Obi-Wan onwere ego ebitere anybody. Onwere ego ọkwụ. The issue that ọ na-achọbu ka ọ bụ na nwebụ mgbe ọ na-asị that na no na-ebinye Biafrans ego wee jụbazi anya ego ahụ obitere ya kwuo ego na ọka kwụọ in the morning of the hall, just like Mazi God said it. He have never and ever used his money. It was on program at that time.
No, I thought I had. I didn't make okwu maka hall. I don't know how I had that.
My brother, ihe okwu o ji emego ọnụ after ejidere PM nọ ya ọ gaghị ekwu nwa dị okwu ahụ because oge PM nọ ya mụnakwa na even o nwere artifact that sister make Dr. Bezos for $5,000 dollars. Enwere ndị wu donors, Dr. Forma them. Oge nkere abịadịghị close. Nwanne ihe na-agba gị 1000%. Onweghị mgbe ihe hụrụ oge nkere na-asị ọwụ the list na ndị ọbata obi na-eji aba mba. Even o nwere 1 or 2 person gbanụ na Finland. Ọbata obi okwu 2000 ha eweta. So oge nkere ihu mgbe o bidoro mgbe PM mere ya point. You can watch oge nkere, his outlook is way toward that period before mba enyezie ya ego ahụ batara nụ mecha ha chete n'Enugu steeti na 150 million was missing. The same amount ahụ reflect. That was why he refused to bring that account. Anasi ya wete ọchọhụ ka amara ego ahụ otu o si bata there. He held on to it till date. So onweghị ihe o ji emege boasting because PM anọzi here. He was using it then to get ihe o ji ekpeta ndị BLO n'ọwụ ya nwa uke ya nwa dị anyị ọ bụrụ na oge nkere elekwenye ha kwotu ego niile atụrụ ndị anyị makwa ndị tere ego atụrụ m atụgidere atụrụ ego o jiri ego PM don't need to. O nwere mgbe PM mgbe achọga donors even at that man accord no ego ndị oyi naanị ọ ka ji eti date.
But let me ask, let me ask, how did Ogen Kere came into the cabinet? Like what prompted, what was the I heard it on a program.
Because I'm Govt. He was very, very intelligent person. We don't want to discuss Ogen Kere because Ogen Kere, whatever you're asking now, look, Okota Kashi na ju question, Otin Nandi Kano Jipota Chike dozem, a lot of Shipota Chinasa Moro. Oh, indeed, this will be no grass when preferable is not available. Available becomes preferable. Okwano mgbe ho bata obi manaka na Madam Azoka in charge. Oge Madam Azoka nwere issue with Obatobi. As to Batobi, I made a meeting. Yeah, actually, announce he was advised not to announce in Hebasama and Madam Azoka. All position no Madam Azoka came in Ogen Kene. All because Haline not together with Obatobi. So in absence of Madam Azoka, from there, PM here because all somebody Bob Laproya, onwe honoga, onwe much I worked a bonnet, ban in Mbuka. That's our time by no Lagos. I name I would ask them what I are there 10 years for say, or Megan and Maryland. The companies, the company. Oga honey boast to go GSL their business omega. He was just making mouth. And how can they make it? Have you not had no time with almost 200 billion na Nigeria na investment, my shops? So here na again these are things Ogen Kere kuge. It never happened. Why walk top pilot? I'm sure it's so. I didn't enter Biafra. Now I'm going to enter Biafra. From enter Biafra, I should enter Biafra. Daughter pilot. I'm
very good that you clarified this to me now because I was like, I think the story, however it entered my mind, I don't really it was on one program currently. So.
Yeah.
Thank you for actually clarifying it.
The opportunity hang on with it in America because back then when a solid grand, even in Bob Nandi Canon. So PM being somebody that line with Nandi Canon, he first by America. All on the bulk of the appointment to a minute, there are Europe. Ogen Kere would not go see road now. But all because of an Asupana Madam Azoka, England so oge nke rekwana onwe ha ndị position o nwere. Ọ dị ka mgbe e wepụrụ mgbe oge nkwọcha ọ maghị onye wepụrụ Madam Azuka ji ihe niile. Ima Madam Azuka was very powerful, everything under her. That was why people feel Obatobe cannot do this. Madam Azuka ji finance, Madam Azuka ji defense, everything. Akwa na ya na-ekwu Madam Azuka ya tisara island ebe ọ na-akọ story. Amachaghị na onye mgbe ọ gbakwara n'uru. So all because of ihe ha mere na-ewerezi enye oge nkere. So nothing else. Ihe niile hụrụ ọ na-eme wọsịa is made already. Enwedechi PM mepere ọnụ sa is made. Ọ wee hụ background Obatobe gị mụrụ onye dị made. So my brother,
I'm okay with what I have.
I'm barrister because
here in the state, I have properties that worth millions.
Yes.
Back in Biafra land, I have stuff that worth billions. Happen Naka.
Yes.
Just leave me. I'm not broke. I'm okay with what I have. I'm already made blessed human being. Leave me alone. Thank you.
Obi adara over. All this one on the kutos was the boop TCOs.
So that is it. I think but because the Biafrans will determine and not part of being at the hem of affairs. Dr. Abeze na run oge nke oge BM na ha niile dị chalo ya na haza Abeze ma ha pụtakwa ihe ha akọga. They are all looking for favor. Mgbe offer Van G Dr. Abeze compose egwu ebe ọ na-etu ya. But all because ihe mere ha niile signature ha nọ na the declaration document, all of them 1,500 ndị Biafra ha niile niile they celebrated openly na Lati. Today look at what they are doing. Ọkwa ihe njigama Finland onye garo ya pụta akọ nnaji Obatobe m na ya na-akpa nkata nwere lot of things Obatobe na-eme dị decision ndị mmadụ ama ihe njiga this Finland ka nwoke na ya ahụkwa na onye yi na-akpa nkata all the time. Nna nwụrụ ikwu okwu oge ebe a ya jụọ gị anya gị mara ihe o mere ikwurula ebe a gị na ya jụọ nga ka nọ conclude mmemme mmadụ ha bụ kemgbe ọ tụpụrụ Obatobe ọ gabeghị ya. Bryce na Okoma agabeghị Finland ga hụ Obatobe. Chioma Okoma agabeghị Finland ga hụ Obatobe. Dr. Aga agabeghị Finland ga hụ Obatobe. Ugo 419 agabeghị Finland ga hụ Obatobe. Ha niile, all of them. So this decision, did you not can conclude? Did you not hear the Sister Lewin? He said the last visit to Ogra, the sixth visit, and people are out that all the time. Sister Lewin got in Obatobe, all on instruction of US, all a USB cabinet member. You know, Naga by US, but now Naga on her own. But what God would have fallen is out with the government because of something she did. That was why we changed. But the conclusion was for everybody. All a reference sister. Now, Yajuro Obatobe, I say, Obatobe instructed Dr. Ngozi Orabese to declare Biafra. This one alone, man, people like look, like I'm not attached to anything because in where USB no, in where Behano, my brother, in where Behano, Igamana, in any name again, according to barrister. Otra, saw water, wrote no shop, was a lawyer. I like it, that name. Otra, not again. Give manana these people, they're just jokers. I'm being honest with you. And Obatobe Nekuru Hanine, make no mistake. Because here and there in a hand before, but in Obatobe now, why he speak with them, they never told him what they are doing. They'll keep telling Obatobe that Ngozi Orabese have destroyed the cabinet, have done this. Was it not Obatobe who constituted the four-man committee to they had after the declaration, headed by Dr. Dorothy. So did they not do their job? They did their job. So India, when the the cabinet, they were not part of the new cabinet. And Eji Bato Day 18th. It declared Biafra, they declared on the 29th. So when he Bato Day change, he never changed nothing. And that then Finland can Bazo Bato Day because I don't in Finland. They aligned themselves with Imam Madhab that day. I'm going to see your Batobe. Kid on a Jim Kedi him say meet ye empire. Ma me Kuro Imam Madhab Mumaj. Okay, it's my wife. Because all that about that book tradition. So okay, can go say my reason. My reason one after the declaration, now Batra. This same Imam Madhab in our own eyes. He embodied Dog and Kerry. He swore him in as an assistant prime minister. We thought it was a joke. Before you know, here is a bylaw. Here is a bylaw. Then what does the bylaw says? Now bylaw says no one in 3 months. Ogen Kere becomes prime minister. I got more, but we hear Mama Habuman. No, young was Ogen Kere in. Now, ask some Bazwa Batobe now before the 3 months may lapse. Okay, get it. Assume I'm gonna right now get it not buggy Mr. Simon. So not what I want not buggy Simon, not say compromise bathroom because the guy was like I didn't show no looking here before because in North Finland woman Madhabu used that Dorama brainwash most of them. Hasna here have taken over from what Batobe. No Batobe, but he will not hand over to Batobe. In her propaganda Hakogana Finland. I am more there. So one Otaka ham no any them potra unkuchoku nye references because I'm not Batobe Nabia. Or Batobe video landing for Ghana. Because man for 45 minutes. So these people were right there. They only call him on phone. The Obato Beneku with the pharmacy there. What are you getting people on according here? After Angrija, you know the manager in 24 hours before Finland. Anyway, let me not I don't have time, but because you need Jabatao or the guy then but into the gonna case with survivor, Walaga. Because on campus, when you talk about anybody seen Agala protest in Finland. Can you say one person? Oga Hekun was Dr. Rebeze, the first person with everybody. In which chance? Go. Kengra, are they not aware of it? They are aware of it. So, my brother, I can't have no law. I greet everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, I greet everyone.
Yes. What?
Thank you so much.
What we are talking is what we all you want God.
I know me about this.
Yes. What we are talking is ultra virus. that is when somebody acts beyond his powers.
Yes.
You understand? Ultra virus. You don't have what you are doing. The Lord did not give you the power to act. Because there's what we call rule of law. Rule of law. It's just that there's no time. Rule of law. You know what rule of law means. You understand?
Yeah.
Under the rule of law, it is Dr. Ngozo Rabeze that should take over from Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because he is the chief of staff. Not Ogenkere. He is the chief of staff. Under the rule of law, they're supposed to take instructions from Dr. Ngozi Arabweze. Under the rule of law, the law Everybody is under the law. So when the law makes a ceiling, the next person you see under the law after Mazin Simon Eba is Dr. Ngozo Rabeze. All other people are under Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, and they should all take instruction from her. So when any of those ministers goes outside his routine assignment and start doing what he's not supposed to do, that person is acting ultra virus, and that is what Ogenkere is doing. Now the time has come when there should be a disclaimer on Ogenkere. The USB government should make a disclaimer on Ogenkere and say who is Ogenkere. If he say whether he has, I think he has about 2 names. They should say it. They should say where
but
he lives.
Dr. Rabeze have said that countless time in fundraising. Countless time. He
Yes.
has disassociated USB from Ogenkere. He has
No,
told the world that
there should be a publication. Okay. A publication to the whole world.
There has been on Twitter. There has been, yeah.
There should be even in the dailies.
Yes.
Even in the dailies, you know, to the whole world. Say
like
who Ogenkere.
Newspaper.
Yes, newspaper. Yes. Say who Ogenkere is, what he does, where he lives, his occupation, whatever.
Do you know that this Ogenkere and his group, they have forced Google to recognize him as a prime minister? Because I knew when they're pushing for that, I came across one of their programs where they were discussing about it to make sure that Google see him, that when you tap his name, he will now appear as Prime Minister of Brunei. Do you understand?
Mazikai.
That one cannot stand the test of law.
Yeah.
That is Prime Minister of Brigi. It's empty. It's empty. So if let me come down. If
there's a way to remove it. That's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say. There's a way to counter it on Google as well.
Yes. If the disclaimer is done, say who he is, say who he is when Brigi was formed, say what position he held during the declaration, the redeclaration, say put that he was there and all this, then tell the world that anybody that is associating with Ogenkere is doing so at his or her own risk. Anybody, any person,
who he was in the first convention,
is doing so at his or her own risk, and that he does not represent the Biafran people in whatever way, shape, or form. No, so that it will be done.
Yeah.
But all this is rubbish.
Yeah, but
yes, go on.
After the declaration, do you know what Bryce Nokoma did? You know, Bryce Nokoma read the grievances.
Can you imagine? These people have no shame.
Bryce Nokoma went to Google.
They have no integrity.
Google na Gatinya haya as na ya want to declare Biafra. Saw it and changed it. Only 2 places, Google and the other one here. Govt was the person who declared Biafra. Somebody who read our grievance. That is to show you these are the same people who are still talking with Obatobie.
No wonder.
Yes.
You see, Obatobie does not know these things. You see, he doesn't know these facts. So yes, he doesn't know these facts. Oh, as in fact, he should be exposed to all these facts so that he will know how he talks to them when they call him or when they visit.
They don't visit; they only call him on phone.
To feed him with falsehood.
Yeah,
these are very dangerous people.
Na Mr. Kai echekwa m ihe ahụ Ogenkere fakikwara onwe na
Thank you so much, Alusua. I know there's a way to do it. If I want to counter it now, I know how to counter it. It's such quite self.
Now Biafra Prime Minister Brigi, he was he become prime minister after Atro Odenka. Onaka, this thing just is left a child like this.
I'm telling you now. So, okay, this is their work. All on the same group, all how they say to go this AI in our this AI of 18. This AI of 18, all power they push because they have a way. If you pass internet somehow, if you don't know it, you don't know it. USB government can do something about this issue of publish nonsense on.
I think they should actually do something about it because
his article, he his bio. Because let's not forget that before the declaration, there was a convention that took place in 2023, right? Who was Ogenkere 2023 in that convention? Everything he did need to be published. Maybe, and the best way to get to do it in his website. That website. Okay, no problem. There we go. Maazi Amarachi, let's hear from you. Maazi Amarachi, are you there?
Okay, yes, my brother, I'm here. Good evening, good morning from my end here. So,
your mic is sound like AM Radio Nigeria. Can you speak up?
Pardon?
Your voice is not that loud. Can you just are you lying down?
No.
Okay, go on, right on.
Okay. All right. Am I coming out to this now?
Yes, you are. Go on.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, good evening to Biafra and good evening to my barrister. And in fact, I really appreciate you so much for creating this amazing time to stay with us, to share some wonderful time with us. We thank you, and with Biafra, we really appreciate your effort and everything you are doing for Biafra so much. God bless you, and may the ancestral gods of our land always guide and protect you guys that are doing wonderfully in making sure that Biafrans regain our freedom. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, actually, in fact, you actually said it all. You know, with the point you said concerning Ogenkere, though I didn't join in time. I joined late. So, but right from where I joined, with what I've heard, I see that you touched most of the places, very important areas that are very important. You know, concerning Okengwere and his cohort, you know. So Okengwere actually they have beaten more than they can chew. You know, I believe that thank God for the wonderful gifts, treasure that Elohim has given to us, which is Dr. Boise. You understand? Only those that are in spirit that will know who she is. You understand? God truly gave us a wonderful woman. Which is a treasure. All these three people, all this trinity we are having, Biafra don't even know what God did for us. Thank God for her profession today. I believe with her profession, she has been using her profession in dealing with all these cowards who never know their position. You know, so I wonder how can among Biafrans who are also educated it will be this kind of Okengwere that Biafrans will not appoint that will be their leader for we are more than that. You understand? Biafra has gone more than that. You know? So Okengwere has eaten more than she can chew, and Dr. Ngozi has put him in his position in the sense that he and his cohort are not the problem for the moment. There are more things that she's aiming to, and thank God for where we are today. I think when she scratched the wound, the way the wound pains her, I don't think by today now we'll be where we are. So all of today now I've been celebrating with the news I'm hearing, with the extent we've gotten to. I've been celebrating all this one because I know that we've gotten there. You understand? So Okengwere and cohorts are not the problem because I know at the adequate time they will be well dealt with. that they will never escape anything. They will never escape it. You understand? Okengwere now is believing that he's an island. To Biafra, he's proving that he's an island. He's never an island. Even in America, wherever he might be, he's not an island. He's not a threat, but he's not an island. Because these people have done more harm to Biafra more than good. They have done so much evil to us. This guy we contributed too much money in this account that this guy refused to tender to Biafra. You know, today he's using the money fighting against Biafra, believing he's on his right. We are called. That's just it, because when the available become unavailable, the unavailable become available. That was the reason why Okengwere was able to be in this picture we are talking about now, of renting hall or doing whatever he does. You know, that is how we come into these pictures. You see, and today now he believes since they have shown, you know some of these people, they know acknowledge at all. These blockheaded people, you know how they do things. They cannot see that you go through this place. They say, okay, this is how you find it. Okay, me too, I will go there. That is this thing we are saying in Okengwere now. Prime Minister directed him, because Prime Minister can never be running everything at the same time. He needs people around him that could be running some errand as well. Okay, you go and pay for social things. Now he believes that he has known, okay, is this the process you undergo before getting to this place? That is how Okengwere now today can believe that he can be fighting against Biafra. But he don't know what he's causing to himself. There is a time for payment. He must never go free. Okengwere will never go free. I swear before my God, Okengwere, because he has made me to suffer a lot. He has made us to suffer a lot. This period of our freedom is not time for joking. Even though many of our leaders, our heroes, have tried and failed for many times, this time we will never fail. We must get it right this time. And anybody standing on our way of getting it right this time, only of that picture of this time. We are watching all of them. They should keep on doing what they are doing, because we know they can never stop us. They can never. Millions of them can never stop us, because thank God for the wonderful people that God has given to us, that Elohim has given to us. Martin Nandi Kano, Martin Simon Ipa, and Dr. Ngozi Alawiza, and the Biafran United States of Biafran government. Amazing people. They are not anyhow people. I really appreciate God for those people. I appreciate God for where we are today, for the Biafran government. And I pray that God will keep using them to do more wonders in our land. And we shall all live to testify their wonderful works. That is what I'm promising Biafra, because I think that these people, they are wonderful, and none of them will never hear any wrong mistake from them. Because the person running it is not joking. She's not joking. Dr. Ngozi Alawiza, na many guys know why, or to have a why na this woman now, 20 men in one. 20 in one. Your man, she's a very great woman, warrior. Upon they actually for now, they don't know their left to their right. We'll be comparing to somebody to her type, to her caliber. She's a wonderful woman. So I urge Biafrans to always pray for her. Thank God for her. Pray for her. She's a treasure. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Mazen Simon Ekpa, and most of our media warriors that are doing a wonderful work are treasures for us, because this is the most time we need them, and they never disappoint. So we should always learn to appreciate them. So that is all I have for the moment. So I thank you all. Thank you, Barrister. Thank you, Mazikai. Thank you, my very good people that are the platform, and thank you all listeners as well. So I leave my mic for now.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Amarachi. God bless you. All right. So I think we're going to wind down now. We have spent 4 hours, Barrister.
Yes, we can wind down.
Yeah, because Ocean Master, let's hear from you. Let's just take 1 minute. Ocean, are you there? Oh, he's not there. Let's go to Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, are you there?
Yeah.
Just 1 minute, please.
Anyway, I don't really have much, but I think that all I'm just saying can buy ịmụrụ and ka anyị gwa onwe anyị eziokwu because na ihe anyị and onye adịghị ready to join this struggle ya nọsịna na-akọsa asịrị onye dị ready chọsi na ọ chọọ Biafra ya support ihe a na-eme. That is the one that I am agreeing ya support ihe anọ ofu Biafra Ojukwu na Shodel onyanwa ka anyị declare na Finland. So ọ bụrụ na ị dị serious to inweta Biafra, just support USB government. Forget onye na-lead ya. Ofu that journey ka anyị na-eje. It's gonna another one. I don't know, and with different kind of Biafra and I talk about. That's all I am standing on. May God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. All right. I just want to remind our people because I saw on my comment section that the video that I uploaded earlier today, that video about the ID card, something like that. Prof Ume made a comment and said there is a difference between citizen certificate and ID card. So those of you that are in abroad that are trying to, instead of you to make payment to acquire your ID card, you are now planning to go and apply it from homeland. The ID cards are different. They are different. They are not the same. So the one they are given in homeland is citizenship ID card. Okay. But the ID card you are going to use if you are living in abroad and you want to navigate your way from immigration or deportation, you have to follow the due process. The link is different; they are not the same. So let us be aware of that and avoid, double crossing. It's not going to help you. Make sure you understand that the ID card that are issuing now in homeland, it is different from the one our brothers and sisters in abroad are receiving. So let us separate these two. Okay, the one in homeland is free. The one for Biafrans in abroad is not free. You have to pay for it. All right, thank you so much, Barrister. I really appreciate you. I know you want to say something before, right? Before we round up.
Yes.
Okay.
The only thing I have to say is that Biafrans should try and consolidate by supporting USB government, because that is the face. The face of Biafra's freedom is USB government in the international community. Nothing more, nothing less. Not all these numerous groups. All these groups are neither here nor there. They cannot take you anywhere. They are all local and illegal groups. So they are just mere charlatans that are there for their own self-aggrandizement. They are not for you. Thank you so much.
God bless you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your time and your love for our people. Thank you for your teachings. Your lecture is spot on. We appreciate you, sir. We cannot say thank you enough.
Thank you.
So, my brothers and sisters, we are going to end it here. God bless all of you that join us. Those of you on the comment section, those of you that are here in the studio, thank you. I don't know how to appreciate all of you. See you tomorrow and take care of yourself. Margaret, God bless you for your work and your time. That is our mommy, Margaret. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Good night. Basha, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless.
The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we gonna gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Oh, Hamadi can live, not potago. Apolosia, man, no meligo. Obodo na daya yake delugo. Mwa jofi, man, no kuligo. Mwa na mogu, no kuligo. Chupo kikapia, man, video god. Nde saputu was in the Michigan. Ancestors ndi na salugo. Igana north and west, uswe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. The black man. Watch what you say. Bad man, we're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran. I want to tell my not chawago. Oh, Hamadi can live, not potago. Apolosia, man, no meligo. Obodo na daya yake delugo. Mwa jofi, man, no kuligo. Mwa na mogu, no kuligo. Chupo kikapia, man, video god. Nde saputu was in the Michigan. Ancestors ndi na salugo. Igana north and west, uswe erosion. I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. We're gonna be proud where you come from. Send him message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. I'm original Biafran. Send my message across the nation. Tell all the children of rising sun. Say I'm original Biafran. Yeah, I'm original Biafran.